I'm here. I am here. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Hello. Hi. Okay. So as you can tell, we're going to be jumping into some World Underneath. We're going to be looking at the first. They dropped 6 stories. We're going to be looking at the first 3. I don't trust myself to try and do all in one stream. So I'm not even going to give that hype. We're going to try to get through the first 3 in this one. Ideally, it would have been nice if I could have just put them in one whole stream, considering how if we get a trailer tonight, I might fit in the next 3 chapters before the banner comes out, because I know after that it might it'll push it back even more. So yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. But it's the black hair. I think black hair is always a W. I'm sorry. Pitch black. But yeah, so that's pretty much the goal. Hi, hello, Night Gunner, the writer. Hi. So hello. Hi, everybody. But yeah, be ready, because y'all about to hear me yapping for an extended period of time. Try to stay up. Try to stay alive. I will too. And then, yeah, we might get a really exciting trailer tonight, guys. Yo, the fact that tonight can... Do y'all want a prediction? I don't know. But it's the fact that we're here, we're chilling right now, but in a few hours, we could be, you know, that painful wait till it comes out. Don't tell me we're gonna be suffering again, child. Oh my God, I'm so scared. I'm so scared, but I'm really looking forward to it. I hope it delivers in all our anticipation. But in a few hours, she's about to be different, perhaps. She's about to be very different. I am scared. Yo, imagine. Oh no. Yeah, I think my only guess is that we're anticipating perhaps a spicy banner, perhaps at this point. I'm scared for Caleb, considering how this will be his first direct one, if that makes sense. If you get what I mean. So I'm scared for Caleb. But just anyways. Yeah. That's awesome. I'm really looking forward to it. Very excited, scared, and very excited all together. It's also a matter of what the context is. What's the context here? Phew. Sheesh. Okay, when it comes to Caleb and some dialogue, all you have to do is remember his AU. I'm sorry, but Caleb has... Caleb and his myth, honestly, he's had quite a bit. Now, it's just different because it's not very NR direct, but his AU and his myth, child... Homie got some, okay? I think, honestly, I think his AU was low-key nightly rendezvous level. I'm not even gonna lie. But it was an AU. So, yeah. He needs a present day. Everyone who got Lemurian Sea God, congratulations. And everyone who's still trying to get him, I wish you luck. He is worth it. You will not regret it. Yeah, King of Dark Knight will not. Yo, I'm kind of scared for that one, but it's not gonna be too far after. I don't know what they're doing with like the second myths, that run. I don't know what they're doing with that. I really thought they might be crazy and put it together with this one side by side, but they didn't. So I don't know. But yeah, KOD is gonna be not far afterwards. But I'm a little scared for that one just because we know what went down with that one. And so like if it comes back and it's like, yeah. Fourth. Do you mean fourth? I think you mean fourth. I think Lewis plays. Bitch. Limit. Okay, yeah. Got you. Do you have to update again? Why? Why? I'm scared. It's always like this. Life not finna be the same in a couple of hours. I'm sorry. If it actually drops tonight, life not finna be the same. It's crazy. Life's not gonna be the same after tonight, y'all. Oh my god. What has this game done to me? Yeah, tonight is a we need to hold hands situation. I have no hands to hold. But I'm sure that's the case for a lot of us, unfortunately. But yeah, tonight is gonna be one of those, I think. How much irreversible damage? Yeah, they do. They do. When does the promise end? Oh my god, Raph is having a promise soon too. Do you think it's gonna be... I think it's be Raph and Caleb? Raph and Caleb, maybe? Yeah, I don't think Xavier and Raph have had that yet. Right? Yeah, I don't think so. New promise cards. Goodness gracious. I feel like it might be Raph and Caleb though, but I don't know. What? How do I get that screen in the game? Do you mean the loading screen? Oh, you need to get that Aurum pass, honey. Oh, you normal today.
You're finally here. I was waiting for a long time.
Oh, I think oh no, I got these already. I think it's just this phone that's like late. Sorry. Seeing him back was such a joy, and seeing everyone experience him for the first time, I'm so oh gosh. No, but Infold was really diabolical. Listen, Infold was diabolical for the iconic shot of him when he like breaks off the chains and the neck one's coming off. They cooked way too hard with that. And this shot right here, this iconic shot for Info had no fucking business. Info had no business. Ooh, goodness. The noise he makes. Child, I already lost 20 damn minutes. Okay. How's everybody liking the mini game? I actually enjoyed it. I actually really enjoy it. I can't even lie. Hold up, do I have a lemonette situation to do? It's cute. You hate it? Okay, shit. Maybe after. I'm not gonna do that now. I want to try and beat this score. This is my highest so far. It's pretty fun. You don't like it very much? I've heard mixed feelings. Some people really not liking it, and then some people having a blast. I'm enjoying it personally. I think the first stage, the first time I did it, I was kind of just like, meh, okay, whatever. But I think after I got really into it, no, trust me. Wait, do you mean last year or 2024? I feel like a lot of people go back to 24, and I get it.
We can lose ourselves in our own
world,
but not for
last year too, though. But yeah. But I get it. The games are gonna be different. Hopefully they can always bring back some really, really good ones that we can just feel like keeps. Hopefully it doesn't keep staying at a level where we keep missing old ones. That's what I mean. So the reward, well, yeah. I mean, we got our gems, but yeah, their little sounds are cute and stuff like that. Some people were upset that it wasn't their voices. But I got used to the little voices and I thought they were adorable. Oh, hold on. Got him out. Ooh, hold up. Let's just take off the extra shit that isn't really there, okay? This stuff doesn't count. It doesn't count. This is the look. Got you.
This bandage belongs in the hazard zone on one's face.
What? Look, can you flirt, please?
Please remember to treat it carefully to prevent infection.
This guy kills me, I swear. But I love it. I love it. This is his. We got away from this look for a while, and then now it's come back. This was always his go-to for a long time. And then we got away from it for a bit. I didn't see it for a while. Now it's back. Pretty simple. All right. Okay, let's get serious. You got a dog. All right. 25. Light into dust. I believe this is Xavier related, I'm guessing. This is the one? All right. The endless bickering floods Isaiah's ears. Isaiah! Which throws off his sword. He despises being interrupted when he's trying to focus. He furrows his brow and sheathes his blade. Today's self-imposed training has been cut short. He walks toward the source of the commotion. At the entrance to the training grounds, two groups are in the middle of a confrontation. On one side, a handful of unremarkable students stand, commoners. On the other, there's that insufferable young Marquis Isaiah finds the most annoying. He's flanked by his dim-witted lackeys. With the Order of Lightseeker's selection ceremony fast approaching, there's unrest at every turn. We reserved this space in advance and followed the appropriate procedure. What gives you the right to take it from us? The young man leading the commoners clenches his fists. Procedure. The young Marquis adjusts his bracer with lazy indifference. That exists to ensure efficiency, and right now, the most efficient approach is to allocate resources to those who are most likely to be chosen. He steps forward, his followers surging behind him. After all, no amount of effort can bridge the gap between bloodlines. Bloodlines! The young man's face flushes with anger and his chest heaves. Isaiah approaches when their gazes meet. Too soon! Because at first I thought he was going to say bloodiness, and then after I'm like, there's an L there. Bloodliness. There's one S. Oh, bloodlines. Okay. When their gazes meet, a flicker of hope crosses the commoner's expression. In Astria Knight Academy, few don't recognize his royal known for his arrogance. This royal known for his arrogance and sharp tongue. More importantly, his status grants him the authority to settle this dispute. Faced with Isaiah, the young Marquis immediately plasters on a warm smile. It's not a significant matter. Surely it's nothing noteworthy. Isaiah ignores him and walks toward the commoners. He doesn't even bother distinguishing one from another. He pulls an envelope stamped with his family crest from his coat and holds it between two fingers to the young man at the front. Passes to the outer hall. Isaiah's voice is cool, his tone unquestionable. Take them, my father is hosting a banquet. You can try your luck there. To him, this is a more efficient exchange of value than squabbling over the training grounds, a chance ordinary students could only dream of for him. It's a trivial gift traded for immediate peace and quiet. The students freeze. The young man at the front stares at the gold-embossed envelope, his face a war of humiliation and hesitation. The young Marquis grins. He opens his mouth to flatter, but Isaiah's attention has already drifted elsewhere. Two tall figures are approaching from the opposite direction, for fuck's sake. Xavier was clearly pulled away from his training. The sword in his hand still gleams with a cold silver light. Confused, Jeremiah walks beside him, and he's craning his neck at the group of students. You're not training? Didn't you say someone took your spot? So you asked me to fetch the prefect. Isaiah has always found this curly-haired commoner annoying, especially when he talks too much and forgets his place. Xavier! The students latch onto Xavier like a lifeline. They hurry behind him and their voices brim with indignation. Reserve the training grounds first, follow the rules. They just appeared and took it. Is that so? Xavier doesn't acknowledge Isaiah. Instead, his gaze settles on the young Marquis standing behind him. The young Marquis has been on edge. Why the fuck am I struggling to read this? I think my contacts are like blurry as fuck. Has been on edge as soon as Xavier appeared. His smile freezes and the atmosphere is heavy. The training grounds belong to the royal family. Why would anyone need to make a reservation? Xavier's gaze calmly sweeps over everyone. Then he raises his hand, and a soft yet solid screen of light materializes over the entrance. It reveals the access registration protocols. On the screen's surface, the time slot the students had reserved glows and shows it has yet to expire. The training ground systems are well maintained. Your eyesight must be poor if you couldn't read it. Help. Xavier regards the young Marquis with aloofness. Can you see it now? I see it. As the cheering commoners crowd around Xavier, he never once glances in Isaiah's direction. It's an admission that feels deliberate. Maintaining his haughty composure, Isaiah grits his teeth and swallows his resentment. Ignoring Jeremiah, he steps forward and presents Xavier with a more exquisite invitation. Perfect timing! This saves me the trouble of asking that junior of yours. My father insisted the invitation he delivered personally to your highness. Jeremiah rolls his eyes when Isaiah opens his mouth. Isaiah notices it and shoots him a glare. The curly-haired commoner is being rude again. The fact that Xavier keeps such company is utterly beneath his station. How considerate of you, Xavier says. The banquet conflicts with my training schedule. I won't be attending. He turns to Jeremiah with easygoing familiarity. Let's head back. All right, Jeremiah falls into step beside him without missing a beat. Oh, go back. The two walk away shoulder to shoulder, their strides perfectly matched. Fragments of their conversation about the selection are carried back on the wind. Isaiah remains rooted in place, the rejected invitation crumpling in his grip. Damn, Isaiah. Xavier truly regards Jeremiah as his equal. A commoner. The retreating figures, moving in perfect sync, hang like an unspoken answer beyond the borders of the world Isaiah has always upheld. It's impossible to explain, impossible to ignore. Days pass, yet each memory only sharpens the image. During his solitary training sessions, Isaiah's sword work falters uncharacteristically. When his blade trembles, what he cannot suppress is something deeper, an instinctive gnawing unease. Xavier, the future king of Philos, repeatedly strays from the world he was born to lead, and Jeremiah serves as the most glaring point of reference. He's an insignificant commoner who dares to covet a place in the order of Lightseekers. Being a knight means carrying the weight of one's bloodline and duty. Its meaning and its honor aren't to be taken lightly. Isaiah will show Xavier the proper path. Those truly qualified to walk beside him are those born to shoulder the future of Philos, not some happenstance companion who happened to fall into step. Beneath the holy sword of the goddess, Isaiah levels his blade at Jeremiah. I shall be the one to test your qualifications. Isaiah, third-year student of House Starhunters, son of the senior counselor of the Royal Council and member of the royal family, formally challenges you to an honorable duel. The words have barely left his lips before his blade flashes like lightning. He doesn't wait for Jeremiah's response. Jeremiah's hand flies to his hilt and meets the strike with equal intensity. The exchange is swift and fierce, relentless. Sharp steel resounds. The duel doesn't last long. Isaiah's swordsmanship proves to be superior. Years of elite training were forged into strict precision and cutting grace. 10 moves in, he exploits a minute opening and sends Jeremiah's weapon spinning from his grip. He brings his blade to hover at his opponent's throat. Isaiah lifts his chin, pride radiating from every ounce of his movements. The murmurs of astonishment rise around him. Exactly as anticipated. Yes, this is what it should feel like. Isaiah senses his blade has finally stopped trembling. Jeremiah exhales slowly and concedes without pretense. I lost. Isaiah sheathes his blade and looks past Jeremiah. With barely concealed expectations, his gaze seeks Xavier in the crowd. Look, this is the clearest proof of the order of light seekers he believes in. There can only be strength, technique, and the resolve to claim victory at any cost. The gap these concepts create is the most irrefutable evidence of the values he holds sacred. But Xavier doesn't meet his gaze. He walks past Isaiah, picks up the fallen sword, and places it in Jeremiah's and places it in Jeremiah's hands, as though he witnessed an unremarkable sparring match between peers. Bro. Jeremiah accepts it, and the frustration of defeat quickly gives way to his usual easygoing demeanor. The pride on Isaiah's face freezes. The shadow of the holy sword slants across the ground and swallows him in cold darkness. He won, yet the bond he fought so hard to sever remains untouched. The measuring stick he devoted everything to proving, the one he uses to judge one's worth, means nothing in Xavier's eyes. Petals spiral down from the treetops and slip silently between the open pages of a diary. It chronicles what must be the countless springs since the backtracking began. The author's emotions spiraled out of control as he wrote, the handwriting growing increasingly erratic and messy. The diary was abandoned in a fit of spite. It's as though he buried a memory. A man sits beneath the tree and reads it. He's quiet and focused. Although he occasionally pauses, his gaze lingers on a particular phrase. As if weighing something, his fingertips trace the Philosia noble crest embossed on the cover. He appears gaunt and pale from the side. When Xavier announced our departure, the weight in my chest finally settled. I kept my expression under control, lest some foolish commoner catch me off guard. Even after all those long months of preparation underground, I still can't get used to being around my supposed teammates. It was the same in the beginning. When Xavier told me about Operation Backtrack, I took it as a sign that he finally realized what sort of person was qualified to intervene in the fate of Philos. And then I followed him into the secret base only for a mechanical sugar glider to fly at me. It was singing. That's when I discovered this team was more motley than I had imagined. Aside from a handful of noble scions I could tolerate, the ones with actual skills, the rest were commoners Xavier scraped together from who knows where. None of them met the minimum standard of value required to participate in Operation Backtrack. When I confronted Xavier about it, he blinked and said every team member has something unique about them. If you ask me, Xavier has been blinded by his own evil. Can you do that? Can light blind Xavier? Like, if someone uses a flash, does it, like, do anything at all? I wonder if sometimes he uses his evil and he's like, whoa. No, there's no way. Those jokes. How? Hal gave me this diary as an apology for the sugar glider attacking my face. Why did I read it like that? The way I read that. He said he taught it to sing. Apparently it chirps You could do it! For a morale boost sometimes, but he typically uses it to log data inside the ship. These backtrackers won't work outside humanity's comprehension. Whenever another potential warp... No, seriously, imagine when Xavier was born, bro. He flashbanged everyone in the hospital room, bro. He was just a bright glowing baby. Whenever another potential warp point... I'm getting off top. That would be like a cute thing. Imagine he couldn't control his evil when he was a kid, so he's always flashbanging people around him. His mom sometimes has to go like, honey, can you lower that, please? Can you tone it down a little bit, sweetheart? My little Xavier. Oh gosh. Whenever another potential warp point is ruled out, the mood in our group worsens. The only thing that stays consistent is that mechanical sugar glider as it flies and sings. Since we started backtracking, we've squandered too much time on unnecessary detours. Today, Xavier chose the longer route, again to accommodate a teammate suffering from war space rejection. He can't even withstand this level of intensity. That's what the blood of a commoner gets you. So what if he's skilled in conducting analysis and various calculations? Anyone could be trained to be an expert in those fields, so they hold a limited value. He could be replaced at any moment. If we left him behind, we'd save half of the time we'll spend. Yet Xavier lacks resolve. When I raised my objection, he had the audacity to say that every teammate's safety is tied to our ultimate goal. Tsk. Is our goal not the salvation of Philos? The time before last was the same. We encountered a perfect warp opportunity. I said I would hold the rear. In the worst case scenario, I would die as a glorious martyr. But Xavier turned back with Sullivan to rescue me. Anyways, when they hauled me onto the ship, I didn't pass out from my injuries. I promise it wasn't that at all. Rather, the fury at the missed opportunity got to me. We're stranded on Earth now. Hope grows dimmer by the day. Everything makes me angry. Being part of these backtrackers means endless arguments. The curly-haired idiot Jeremiah is everywhere, and he actually said no one wants to work with someone like me. He knows nothing. Efficient commands and necessary sacrifices are what it means to be responsible for everyone. Yet somewhere along the way, fewer people argue with me. Life on Earth is eroding their will. Those who choose to leave always slip away in silence to some nameless island or an unremarkable bookstore. Some succumb to the fear of their bodies aging. Others fall to the loneliness gnawing away at the soul. Today, that mechanical sugar glider sputtered and died. The person who could fix it is already gone. Why does Xavier never reveal his anger? If it were me, I would have removed that dead weight long ago. Yet he stands there watching people come and go. I've had enough. Maybe I should leave too. It's not like the Sleeping Pod's door can survive another one of my outbursts. Today I walked out alone, farther than I've ever gone. But perhaps today no longer means anything. Operation Backtrack has stretched on for so long that my sense of time and space grows hazier by the day. At some point during my wandering, I met Soren. It took me a moment to recall his name. Soren's presence in the Backtrackers was always negligible. He always shrank into corners and agreed to everything anyone said. Just looking at him made me irritated. What was his unique quality again? Oh right, Xavier once praised his sharp mind. Apparently some of the Backtrackers' boldest early concepts had his fingerprints on them. He was surprisingly open around me and shared many of his ideas. I changed my opinion of him. He's more tolerable than the other commoners. He doesn't talk back, and he remembers several of my flawless proposals that Xavier vetoed with perfect clarity, I might add. If I run into Soren again, I might be willing to exchange a few more words with him. The endless days since their backtracking began are condensed between these pages. It only took 2 days to read through them. Soren closes the diary and tosses it into the depths of a drawer. When he steps out of the gray ever building once more, he slips on a well-practiced mask of humble deference. His objective is clear as he walks toward the distance. This will be the last staged encounter. He's confident of that. It's been a long time. Ooh. Isaiah turns and finds Soren reaching out with a smile. I knew you'd choose this path. Someone has to take the first step to save Philos, and it can only be you, Soren says. Trial subject, Isaiah. Record keeper, Soren. Trial subject status, excellent compliance, high. After administering the beta-type adaptation serum, the subject's native Philosian vital signs and physiological markers remain stable. No acute rejection from the immune system or organ dysfunction was observed as initially anticipated. Note, the subject's royal bloodline demonstrates significant environmental tolerance with no signs of physical aging. The data surpasses all previous samples. The subject shares a blood relation with X. Early observational data shows partial alignment with... This phase has verified the viability of using a comparable high-quality bloodline as a substitute model to study the unique physiological mechanisms of Xavier. Data will be applied to optimize development of the next serum. The application target is still... Oh my gosh! Bro? The trial subject's desire for self-validation that surpasses the crown prince provides a perfect behavioral motivator for the project. This psychological suggestion should be continuously reinforced. Dialogue recording. Increase my dosage for the next phase. I'll prove that the path I've chosen is more effective than Of course, once you successfully tolerate it and go past this threshold, we'll reach a new horizon. When that happens, you'll be the pioneer who's crucial to saving Philos. When did you get your hands on all this high-precision equipment? The fairest thing about fate is that it rewards those who prepare in advance. Test record E0929. To support the development of beta-type adaptation serum 2, a request has been submitted to Ever HQ for the latest functional observation pod. The subject exhibits symptoms of neuropathic pain and cellular metabolic dysfunction, but the body hasn't been irreversibly damaged. The most noteworthy observation is how the physiological age fluctuation is stabilizing. The passage of time affects the subject even less than baseline levels. This strongly suggests that royal bloodlines may have a genetic mechanism capable of significantly decelerating telomere degradation while maintaining high-level cellular regeneration. It exceeds the slow aging exhibited by ordinary Philosians. Given the subject's status as an experimental body who's the most closely related to Xavier via bloodline, data on tolerance limits must be obtained. This data aims to decode the core mechanisms of royal bloodlines and precisely extrapolate dosage thresholds and potential control. Oh my gosh! Consequently, data from this phase is critical to securing long-term stability and compliance from within the Planet Transplantation Initiative. Back the up. Sorry. Targeted psychological intervention has been enhanced to address emerging anxiety and suspicions. Dialogue recording. This doesn't feel right. Your body is restructuring itself. It's adapting to a new world. I thought we were going back to our original world, our Philos. Return demands unassailable power. What you're gaining is power Xavier could never hope to obtain. He's still running in circles and stuck in his delusions. But we will lead the Philosians. But it hurts so much, my head's a mess. Soren, see, you're breaking past your limits. Grit your teeth and push through. It's proof that you're better than him. Don't you believe in yourself? The subject's rejection has become critical. It's accompanied by intermittent mental disorientation, memory retrieval dysfunction, and an unstable evol. Tolerance limits are approaching. Acquisition. I'm sorry, this is music right now. Acquisition of critical data is nearing completion and proves to be highly valuable. Currently awaiting HQ's approval of the report before advancing the adaptation serum. HQ's latest attempt to directly acquire Xavier has failed. As such, this trial subject remains the only viable substitute model for in-depth live experimentation. The subject must be kept until a finalized adaptation serum capable of controlling Xavier is successfully developed. This is, oh my god. Like, I knew with the collar, I was just thinking about how, like, you know, the controlling thing, being able to control him like that. The trial subject has discovered the planet transplantation initiative and refused to cooperate with the trials. Forced containment measures will be implemented. The planet transplantation initiative, Soren. You were never trying to help me. Calm down. Since our backtracking began, surely you understand that no one can help us. There are only choices to make. Xavier clings to his useless principles and runs in place, but you dare to choose a path with an end in sight. I need data. You crave superiority. We each get what we want. You bastard! You've been experimenting on my noble body to develop drugs to control him? He is the key, and the most unstable variable emotion and duty are too fragile against the weight of time. I must possess the means to ensure his cooperation. From the very beginning, you only saw me as his substitute. You can think of it that way. After all, Xavier was born with everything, including the privilege to run away. But you and I are the ones left behind. We have no choice but to seize what we can, even if it means taking risks. Put down the documents, Isaiah. Your value determines your place. Now, please accept the final injection. Are you spacing out again? Jeremiah walks in and sets a warm meal on the small table. The clatter is deliberately loud, an attempt to drag Isaiah's attention back to the present. It's been over 2 weeks since Xavier rescued him. Yet Isaiah still drifts into these daydreams from time to time. Beneath the loose hospital gown, the wrists peeking out still bear fading ligature marks and bruises from needles. The slightest sound makes him go rigid. His unfocused pupils contract before dilating again. It's no different now. Isaiah flinches subconsciously, his eyes darting warily from the food to Jeremiah's hands. No weapon, no syringe. There's just a large bouquet of fresh flowers clutched against his chest. What are you staring at? Jeremiah responds with an unapologetic glare. I've got a shop to run. Dropping off your food and delivering flowers to a client nearby is killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Xavier sent you? Isaiah's voice comes out, dry and rough, because of disuse. Ah, yes. Soren's final words echo in his ears like a recurring nightmare. He's disoriented, struggling to reconnect with reality. Obviously. You think I'd willingly look at your grumpy face? Jeremiah huffs. He's got other things to deal with. You don't have to do this. Isaiah turns away, his tone deliberately distant, a curly-haired commoner suddenly acting charitable. If you want something from me, just say it. Stop spouting nonsense, Jeremiah's movements are brisk and efficient as he raises the folding bed's backrest and swings the meal tray in front of Isaiah. Eat. Otherwise, I'll hold your nose and pour it down your throat. Pick. A utensil is shoved into Isaiah's hand. He doesn't touch the food. Irritated, he jabs at a stubborn piece of broccoli until it rolls to the edge of the container. He scoffs. Did you make the broccoli this tough on purpose as petty revenge? Let me make one thing clear. I never believed in Soren. It was mutual exploitation, nothing more. I just chose the wrong ally. Jeremiah leans back in his chair. Oh? That works out perfectly then. If it was only about using each other, you wouldn't have expected him to be sincere. Isaiah lets out a humorous laugh. Refusing to lose, he pushes himself up against the bed. Sincere? Does anyone in the backtrackers even know what that means? Weren't we just in it for ourselves from the start? If you never trusted anyone, then why did you join? Who knows what Xavier's really after? Silence settles over the room. Isaiah catches his breath and braces for Jeremiah's biting comeback. But Jeremiah smirks. He takes back Isaiah's utensils and replaces it with the spoon. Then he rescues the battered broccoli, but by putting it into his own mouth. Cheeks puffed, he answers, "It's muffled but clear. The first time Xavier brought me one of those awful meat patties from Astria Night Academy's cafeteria, he wasn't expecting me to help him save a planet." Oh. Day after day, through arguments that seem to have no end in sight, Lincoln's annual carnival finally arrives. That evening, a peculiar wanderer-shaped lamp appears on one of Phyllis's windowsills. Its crooked grin beams lopsidedly into the room. Isaiah stares at it until his vision goes dark. A heavy bundle of clothes landed on his head and blocked his view. "Jeremiah!" Isaiah yanks off the offending garment and turns around. He's fuming. The culprit flashes him an utterly unapologetic expression. Two people stand nearby. Xavier wears an expression of pure innocence while he smiles warmly. There's a beautifully wrapped gift cradled in his hands. "Isaiah, this is for you." "Are you sure you want to give it to me?" "To him? Sorry?" Xavier leans in to whisper to her, as if lodging a very serious complaint. "He didn't prepare a gift." "Exactly. Isaiah doesn't understand any Earth holidays," Jeremiah chimes in, and yet she still walks up to him with the gift. Isaiah's expression tenses. He wants to say he has no need for childish Earth gimmicks, but she holds it, the wrapping paper crinkling softly, and smiles. "Take it. You'll understand all of Earth's holidays by next year." Isaiah hears Xavier and Jeremiah snickering behind her, but the laughter doesn't ignite his temper this time. The tips of his ears burn as he accepts the gift. He clutches it tightly to his chest. Pushed and dragged, Isaiah is hauled onto the street. By the time he emerges from Philo, he has been transformed into a leafy green pea pod launcher. His mouth is a cylindrical tube designed to fire candy-stuffed pellets. Jeremiah dressed up as a walnut. She and Xavier walk slightly ahead. They're wearing matching cherry headpieces with intertwined stems. Oh, shit, okay. As they carry a wicker basket to exchange small gifts with other participants. "Do you want to know why I made you wear this costume?" Jeremiah shares his design philosophy with Isaiah. "I realized you and peas have something in common. You're great at shooting your mouths off." "You're asking for a beating." Isaiah moves to kick Jeremiah, but when he lifts his leg, a group of excited children comes rushing over. They're surrounding him. Little hands stretches into the air and their eyes sparkle as they cheer. "Pea Man! Give us pea-flavored candy!" Isaiah freezes. He wants to back away and snap at them to get lost. When he glances behind him and sees Jeremiah, Xavier, and her smiling and playing along, however, the words die in his throat. He swallows them with every bit of irritation he has. He spits 2 candy balls from his launcher. "There, now leave." The children's cheers grow even louder as they scatter like they've just claimed treasure. Jeremiah and Isaiah carry a large cloth sack between them and collect the small gifts passerby offer in return. Whenever someone approaches with goodwill, the stiff "no thank you" forming in Isaiah's throat never escapes. It's stuffed back down by whatever trinket gets pressed into his hands. Colorful candy, knitted coasters, homemade cookies, a bright jumbled mess piles up at the bottom of the bag. "I hope you have a fun carnival experience." The gift givers reveal bright smiles before they melt back into the crowd. Everything in the sack is light, yet Isaiah's arms feel heavy. Resting on a roadside bench, he fishes out an unremarkable piece of fruit candy. Its wrapper almost cheap looking. Slowly he peels it open to reveal the translucent orange drop inside. Phyllis's banquets always featured exquisite confections arranged on silver platters. They were symbols of etiquette and status. He's genuinely hungry. Isaiah puts the candy into his mouth and tastes an artificial flavoring. It's nothing like the subtle layered complexity the palace chefs once crafted. Yet this simple, unrefined sweetness cuts through the numbness on his tongue, rushes down his throat and spreads warmth. Well, isn't it lively here? Jeremiah gazes at the stream of people flowing through the street. It's whatever. Isaiah mutters. Philos was lively too. An evening breeze drifts by, carrying the scent of flowers and pastries. A pea sits beside a wall. Jeremiah pats his shells. Oh my god. Jeremiah pats his shell, his gaze drifting toward the cake store on the corner. Something flickers in his eyes. Seconds pass in silence, then he quietly says, if this were Philos, these people might have been turned into nutrients for the planet. God dang! Festival lights strung along both sides of the long street flicker to life with a soft pop. They blaze against the approaching dark. Surprised cheers ripple through the... Why the fuck am I reading like that? They blaze against the approaching dark. Surprised cheers ripple through the crowd as strangers embrace one another. The glow is impartial. It offers him a small bit of light, too. The candy sweetness still lingers on Isaiah's tongue. A long time passes before he finally sits up, his back stiff and aching. He doesn't notice that he carefully folded the crumpled wrapper into a tiny square. He's clutching it in his palm. That was Isaiah versus the world. Eva, he's like you. If you're still here. Eva, like, folds everything into, like, a square. Aw, okay, that story, though. That was... I'm getting his POV, what happened with Soren, and, like, just seeing how he... seeing what he went through, how he thought of things, how he saw Xavier, all that stuff, and then to hear, oh yeah, no, because Eva, you know how you fold everything? McDonald's bag, we're done with it. I look, it's like folded. I'm just saying, because he folded his wrapper, his candy wrapper, he folded it, so it made me think of you. I still can't get over the fact that he's Xavier's brother, y'all. When I tell you I still can't get past, like, that, I can't. Okay, well, little whatever. Well, I mean, a little cousin, but brother? But so are you saying it was a translation thing? Wait, huh? Because in the story, wasn't he also referred to as his brother? But that's the thing, like, I think the cousin makes more sense here. But yeah. Yeah, okay. Still, you little cousin. Sorry, okay. Anywho, Zane! We're jumping into story 26, and this is related to Zane, I'm pretty sure. And I wonder whose POV, what this is gonna entail. Let's get into it. All right. Good morning. The joint rescue mission at the site of the recent geological and meteorological disaster in the Arctic town, Frostmere, has ended. As of this moment, there has been... Someone changes the channel. The broadcast stutters for a few seconds before the anchor's voice continues. That heavy number has been skipped. Deaths. 53 people are still missing. The TV's turned off. Outside, a breeze stirs. Clouds briefly veil the sun, which dims the room. The dark screen reflects a haggard face with stubble. Grayson remains frozen as he's turning off the TV. In this silence, he recalls how not long ago he was fretting that his baby face looked too young. Yvonne had teased him earlier. A baby face keeps you looking young, or would you rather have features ravaged by work? When he steps outside, the wind carries the clouds and sunlight grows bright once more. Having missed the morning rush hour, the subway station is almost empty. Grayson has just taken a seat when a jarring electronic voice blares through the quiet car. A once-in-a-millennium event, folks. The Arctic magnetic field anomaly triggered a glacial canyon collapse and an extremely cold downdraft. The true culprit behind Frostmere's disaster. The sound cuts off abruptly. He glances over at the far end. Why are they giving this music for Zane's? I'm already sad. At the far end of the bench, a passenger fumbles to turn down their phone speaker volume. Grayson inadvertently catches a glimpse of their screen. There's a news headline in glaring red. It's impossible to ignore. Only when the subway reaches his stop does he realize he's been holding his breath the entire time. Axel Hospital is as busy as ever. When Grayson gets off the elevator, he spots Yvonne striding briskly down the corridor. They exchange a hurried glance in passing, and a conversation from the elevator resurfaces in his memory. Besides himself and Yvonne, there had been another person. A patient Dr. Zane had practically dragged in. An Arctic hunter who was always glued to his phone. He was unable to go 3 sentences without saying, "Let me head back." At some point, the TV in the waiting area was switched to the news channel. Despite the surrounding noise and his best efforts to avoid it, fragments of the broadcast still pierce through the clamor and burrow into his mind. Due to the anomalous magnetic fluctuations in the Arctic and the destabilized ice sheet triggering a chain reaction, the affected area experienced a flash flood at approximately 2 p.m. that day. It was followed by extreme temperatures plunging to negative 50 degrees Celsius. "Grayson, you're back from the Arctic?" A colleague from a neighboring division passes by and spots him. A flicker of surprise crosses their face. Before they can continue, patient's family member cuts in. "Excuse me, doctor, why aren't there any appointments available with Dr. Zane? When is he coming back to work?" Grayson looks away. He hasn't changed into his white coat yet, which spares himself from the barrage of questions. His colleague stays behind, scratching their head awkwardly as they explain Dr. Zane is on a business trip. I'm not sure exactly when he'll return. Grayson crosses the waiting area and retreats to his own office. Grayson has just returned to Lincoln City from the Frostmere rescue mission. His phone, the TV, the internet, news alerts are everywhere. They're relentlessly updating coverage of the Arctic disaster from several days ago. He turns on his computer and takes a deep breath. He recalls how Zane always remained composed in the face of such incidents. He wants to suppress the weight pressing down on his chest and the fear. He logs into the system and pulls up the files. As a member of the medical support team during the rescue operation, he must now confront the heaviest chapter of this nightmare, writing death reports for the victims and the rescue workers who never made it back. Among the many tourist towns scattered across the Arctic, Frostmere can only be classified as ordinary. Situated at the end of a glacial canyon, the town has a small population. In the eyes of discerning travelers, its scenery is nothing remarkable. It's typically a backup choice for those who fail to secure reservations for the popular resorts in Snowcrest. Its redeeming feature lies 20 kilometers away, a glacial lake nestled in the lower part of the canyon. It's like a cold mirror that the gods cast down to reflect the world. Each year, when it's peak tourist season, visitors will flock in like migratory birds, only to scatter just as swiftly once it ends. With the new year approaching, this year's holiday preparations carry an unusual weight. According to monitoring results from the Arctic Hunters Association, the magnetic field in the region has been displaying anomalies. So, as a safety precaution, the townspeople will be evacuated. The last group will relocate to a different area after the new year. We narrowly escaped the chaos in 2034, and that incident at Mount Eternal a few years back. Inside the town's tavern, the patrons show little sign of anxiety despite the ongoing evacuation. Trust the association, follow the hunters, and everything will be fine. Everyone believes the Hunters Association will handle it like before. The speaker winks at Jeroen, the only Arctic hunter present, and the others give him a unanimous thumbs up. Jeroen waves his hands bashfully. Thank you for your cooperation, everyone. Really, thank you. The conversation soon drifts elsewhere. Jeroen rises from his seat, exchanges farewells with a few familiar faces, and leaves the tavern. The biting wind that greets him scatters the warm flush of alcohol from his cheeks. Rummaging through a cardboard box for the New Year's strings lights, the tavern owner stands by the entrance. Jeroen walks over and claps the man on the shoulder. Busy? Claps. This is the last time we'll be spending the New Year's here. Gotta have the right atmosphere at least. The owner slowly untangles the string. Lights from the box of miscellaneous items. Drinks are on me today. Jeroen blinks before breaking into a grin. You're too kind, and here I thought you stayed behind with the last group just to squeeze out another bit of profit. Business is all about strategy. Besides, you're one of us. You've helped this town over the years, and you only just got back from recovering from that injury. Perhaps realizing that bringing it up is still upsetting, the owner cuts himself short. But his gaze lingers on Jeroen's leg. Noticing the look, Jeroen shifts his stance. The new prosthetic bone in his leg works well. Its power is even better than before, actually. Shrugging, he takes the string of lights and helps hang it along the doorframe. It comes with being a hunter. Avoiding a few bumps and scrapes is impossible. The magnetic field has been unstable lately. And the weather's been changing. Galaxy ice cream. 7-stream streak. Oh, Literally 7-stream streak. Oh, I wasn't looking at the Thank you for the follow. The music is messing me up, y'all. I can't with this music at all right now. The magnetic field has been unstable lately, and the weather's been changing. Some tourists who came through mentioned they found something in the glacier, the remains of some massive ancient creature. Leave it there. We've already issued a notice. That area is still under investigation. Don't worry, if anything serious comes up, the association will step in. And you'll be the first in line, Jeroen. The owner teases before continuing. People are just speculating. They think it might be connected to the recent fluctuations in the Deepspace tunnel. He pauses as if recalling something. Over a decade ago, back in 34, there was something similar. They said they found signs of ancient activity in the glacier. The magnetic field went crazy and everyone was on high alert for ages. Your association looked like they were bracing for the worst. Then it just ended. Same thing happened with Mount Eternal. The situation seemed critical, but in the end, nothing came out of it. Daddy! Oh, Uncle Jeroen is here too. A child wearing a red coat bounces over like a rubber ball until she lands right in front of the two men. Jeroen ruffles the girl's hair. We haven't seen each other in ages, huh? I've been downgraded. The child's eyes dart mischievously as she launches a preemptive strike. Uncle Jeroen still owes me a trip to see the snow velvet. But when we got close to the cliff, you said you couldn't get any further. You said we couldn't go. What? You said you couldn't go any further. Uncle Jeroen is a scaredy cat. The tavern owner gently brushes the snowflakes of the child's coat. Uncle Jeroen was looking out for you. That doesn't make him a scaredy cat. Besides, snow velvet is rare. There's only a little growing on the north cliff of Mount Eternal, and it's dangerous. Didn't something just happen there recently? You tried to sweet talk Uncle Jeroen for that? We didn't even go. Vera, thank you for the resubscribe. 18 months. Oh, sorry. Oh gosh. We didn't even go. We just looked from a distance and left. Jerome fishes a hair clip from his pocket and waves it in front of the child. His smile softens. I didn't forget about you while I was away. How's this for a peace offering? You know, Snow Velvet looks exactly like this little pom-pom. The child accepts the gift with delight. Quietly relieved, she didn't ask how he's seen real Snow Velvet. Jerome pats her head. He can hardly tell her that in Lincoln City, a stone-faced doctor once tried to save a pod of them and seemingly failed. Children don't usually care about stories without happy endings. Nearby, the little girl chatters with her father about something. Jerome gazes into the distance. Although most of the town has relocated, the remaining residents still fill the air with noise. At first, he dismisses it as typical hustle and bustle. Then the clamor grows heavier, thicker, like it's drowning out even the din from inside the tavern. It can't be the people. His prosthetic sensors relay a delayed tremor. He tears off his gloves, presses his temple to the ground, and then snaps his head up. A deep rumble is already rolling toward them from... His hunters watch shrieks. He lost both his legs the last time he heard an alarm. Like, bro? Oh my god, that's so freaky. He lost both his legs the last time he heard an alarm like this. Warning, a breach in the glacial lake has been detected 20 kilometers away. Floodwaters are arriving in 15 minutes. Magnetic fluctuations had delayed the disaster by 20 minutes. Now the guillotine finally falls. Yeah, he has prosthetics. Imagine hearing something like that again. Like, the last time you heard that. The tragedy that happened, you lost both your legs, and then you're like, and you hear that shit again? Like, that's crazy. Like a dream, shattering without warning, panic seeps through the air. Amid the overlapping screams and blaring alarms, the girl barely grasps what's happening before she's swept into her father's arms. His hands tremble, but Uncle Jeroen's voice remains steady. Floodwaters are coming. Get to high ground. Don't drive and stay out of basements. Her father carries her, and they're swept along by the tide of bodies. She cranes her neck and strains to look at where Uncle Jeroen stood. That familiar figure is moving against the crowd. The Arctic wind, laced with stinging snow, carries his frantic shouts. Everyone stay calm. Head for the mining tower. The bell tower. The first wave of people to receive the warning splits into two streams. One surges toward the old mining tower beside the edge of the canyon. The other flows toward the ball tower at the heart of town. It's second only to the mining tower in height. In 2 days, that tower was supposed to ring this town's final blessing before the relocation at the stroke of midnight. She tears her gaze away and realizes she's still clutching the pom-pom hair clip Uncle Jeroen gave her. The one that supposedly looks exactly like Snow Velvet. As one of the Arctic's rarest flowers, legends about them have always drifted across the tundra. One of them speaks of the simplest blessing, life and good fortune. Don't worry, Daddy, she says as she clumsily pats her father's pale cheek. The Snow Velvet would bless us. At 7:34 p.m., Grayson fastens his seatbelt inside the helicopter. The deafening roar of the rotors becomes the opening note of this operation. The cabin is silent. Rescue missions always feel like fractures torn into ordinary life, but Grayson is accustomed to this rhythm. By the time his afternoon surgery ended, night had already fallen. He barely managed to get in a few bites of his cold boxed meal before the call came. The rumors swirling about wanderer mutations and a grand eradication of life had yet to produce any real consequences. But even within Axel Hospital, Grayson sensed a subtle shift. More patients. Never enough hands. The Hunters Association was running past its capacity. After Dr. Zane left, the burden he once shouldered alone now rests on everyone's shoulders. Only then did people blatantly realize just how much Dr. Zane had been carrying. It's more than any of them ever imagined. I love Zane so much. I'm gonna cry. Only then did people I read that. Dark red tactical lights flicker inside the cabin. Static crackles through the headsets as the comms channel opens. All units, please listen to me. I'm your team leader and I'll be giving you your mission briefing. A tablet is brightness maxed out, is passed from hand to hand. The satellite imagery on screen shows their destination. Our destination is Frostmere. At approximately 2 p.m., a breach in the glacial lake triggered a flash flood. Over 300 people were affected. The first Arctic Hunter rescue team arrived on site around 3:30 p.m., but all contact was lost due to the magnetic field anomalies and signal interference. Langkon City has received a request from the Arctic Emergency Command Center to dispatch medical support. All contact lost. The Arctic is unforgiving. Everyone knows exactly what those words imply. The briefing is certainly brief. Everyone close your eyes, rest, conserve your energy. If Dr. Zane were leading this mission, he'd probably say a few more words to calm everyone. The thought surfaces unbidden in Grayson's mind. Some time ago, Zane had submitted his resignation to the hospital director. His explanation had been vague and only mentioned that he was going away for a while. But Grayson has a nagging sense that it's somehow a continuation of something else. Before joining Axel Hospital, Zane served with the Evol Special Rescue Unit during the Mount Eternal incident when the magnetic field there underwent a dangerous change. The situation was significant, enough that even Grayson heard about it. After Zane returned from Mount Eternal, he practically wrestled an Arctic hunter into becoming a patient. Grayson still... Where was I? Grayson still remembers seeing the snow velvet that had been rescued alongside him. It sat on Zane's desk. The flower didn't survive. It's a shame. The pang of wistfulness is quickly swallowed by a rising tide of exhaustion. He can't afford to keep thinking. The team leader is right. Once they arrive, every second will continue. This is humanity pitted against a natural disaster, and until then, every ounce of energy must be conserved. After what feels like an eternity, the team leader's voice crackles through the comms channel once more. You will be arriving in 30 minutes. The latest intel from the command center confirms that the target zone was hit by a secondary disaster around 5 p.m. A cold downdraft. Temperatures have plunged below negative 42 degrees Celsius. Everyone follow proper protection protocols. Don't let hypothermia get to you. The team leader doesn't say it outright, but Grayson knows. Everyone has already braced for the worst. Like the fact that these are all after the main story update. Raph is next and I don't even know who's Peel. Anyways, we're not gonna go there, but I'm just like, fuck. Okay. Jeroen brings up the rear of the panicked crowd and pulls back a few people still desperate to retrieve their belongings. He hoists an elderly man with bad legs onto his back and races toward the bell tower. His prosthetic bones dampen the muscle strain and stress fractures that would normally come from intense exertion. It's just enough to make the most of this narrow window before disaster strikes. The rumbling grows louder. From deep within the canyon, the wind shrieks like something is alive. The magnetic field interference intensifies. His hunter's watch keeps displaying the word connecting. It's frozen on the last alert from the nearest hunter outpost. I wonder if we'd get a main story update soon. I feel like Caleb needs some. The air is thick with dirt and snow. Breathing burns his lungs. Jeroen pushes against the gale and guides the last person in sight through the bell tower doors. Pain stabs his heart as he gasps. He almost retches on the steps. On the steps, his leg buckles. He almost falls forward. Someone hesitantly steadies him. A voice, close yet distant, reaches his ears. Jeroen, are you okay? He raises a hand and forces himself to smile. The same carefree grin as always, but his voice has gone hoarse. I'm fine. The bell tower is packed. What was once the heart of the town's blessing is now crowned with terror. Jeroen sits on the steps, a dull ache radiating from where his prosthetic bones meet flesh. He's a hunter. He should always be first in line, but now he remembers that he too is only human. Yeah, I don't think we'll get MMS so soon. I don't know if we'd expect something in May like before, but Jeroen, are we supposed to wait here? Will anyone come? A trembling voice reaches him. He gulps, clearing his throat. The nearest hunter outpost is only 70 kilometers away. They'll be here soon, don't worry. Jeroen has seen his share of injuries. His legs were replaced with prosthetic bones. Cryosena was implemented in his heart. The association had initially decided against adding him to the emergency operations standby roster, yet here he is, exactly where he's needed the most. The floodwaters are coming. Everyone spread out. Don't crowd together. Find the iron pillars. Anchor yourselves. Under Jeroen's directions, people latch themselves to the bell tower's railings. They grab one another's hands or lock... Oh my gosh! Or lock arms to stay. Jesus. They find anchor points to brace against the coming impact. Jeroen remains at the outermost edge of the crowd, where the ground is at its lowest. Jeroen, bro. The earth begins to tremble. Somewhere, like an actual hero, this guy. Somewhere in the crowd, a child's wail rises, which is amplified many times over by the bell's tower's acoustics. A fever? Let's hope that trailer later whoops that fever's ass. You know? Damn, I'm so sorry. I'm glad my talking helps. Jeroen thinks of the tavern owner and his daughter, who had parted ways with him earlier. He wonders if they made it. Everyone breathe in and hold on. His roar dissolves into the deafening impact of the wind and metal, like a lighthouse's final warning before the tsunami strikes. The floodwaters slam into the bell tower. Thankfully, every structure is built to endure trial after trial in the Arctic. Water sprays upward and freezes into shards of ice. They strike the bronze bell with a sharp, almost crystalline crack before bursting into a veil of frost that swallows everything. The flood passes, and before the silence can settle, hope arrives. The rescue team. The hunters are here to save us. Jeroen exhales. At last, he lets his body relax. He slumps against the wall as he finds his breath again. Sunlight breaks through the clouds and refracts off the ice and snow. There's a rainbow. It's like the day he was discharged from Axo after being practically kidnapped to Lincoln City by that stone-faced doctor. Everyone stay calm. The situation is still unstable. Maintain order and let the elderly and children evacuate first. His voice is ragged and he pauses. I'll stay until everyone's gone. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Many days have passed since then. The death toll across Frostmere and the surrounding area is staggering. Night has fallen when Grayson opens the final document. Post-mortem examination and death certificate. It bears the hunter's unique biosignature and what the fuck? Oh, that's so fucking sad. I will never forget this character's name. this hunter. Damn. He literally says, I'll stay until everyone's gone. And he's scared too. Shit, that makes me sad as fuck. Yeah, for real, bro. Damn. To think that Zane... That's sad as fuck. I don't need this. This music is not helping me at all. Why the fuck is it called Goodnight? You know what? If... That was not cool in full. The last time Grayson had seen that name was during his cryogenicity implant surgery. Dr. Zane had been the lead surgeon. Grayson himself was the surgical assistant. It was unexpected, yet it also wasn't. When the rescue team handed over these files, one of them was already sobbing uncontrollably. A calmer teammate removed his protective helmet and spoke in a low voice. The last hunter on the ball tower had grasped the dangling ladder when a sudden downdraft tore the ropes. The helicopter lurched like a scrap of paper caught in the gale. They fought desperately to reel in the ladder, but in the end they couldn't grab the hands that had already... What the fuck? I didn't think I'd be coming here to cry. And especially not for a side character. No offense to the side characters. I mean, what the fuck? But I did not... I have so much, like, respect for the side character, and I... Jesus. Like, what? Gooner game! I can't deny we don't, you know, we get the sauce. I mean, we're waiting for it later. Like, I'm not gonna deny that. But... why are we just... Why are we constantly crying with this damn game? Why are we constantly crying with this damn game? And seriously, Zane stuff tends to really fuck me up. What the heck? Zane stuff tends to really fuck me up. I will never forget his anecdote. Anecdotes. His energy was spent. Grayson fills in each blank field one by one. He's methodical and precise. The condition upon discovery, description of clothing, external examination, injury documentation, inferred cause of death, determined cause of death. Unlike the others, Jerome's previously implanted type A Cryozine continued to function even in the extreme cold. It provided support to his heart and drove it to pump at a high frequency. This kept the thermoregulator center active when it should have shut down from hypothermia, yet it simultaneously accelerated his body's heat loss to twice the normal rate. This was fate at its cruelest. While others succumbed to the cold and drifted into the warm delirium of hypothermic dreams, the Cryozina's continued operation tore him away from that mercy. He was forced to face the brutal punishment of the freezing temperatures and absolute agonizing clarity. Are we fucking good? Are we fucking good? Grayson takes a deep breath, reviews everything with calm professionalism, and affixes his electronic signature. Work is finished. Oh, I am so fucking sad right now. Like, there are some stories that, like, I don't know if this happens to people. There are some stories that you watch, read, or whatever that just replay in your head whether you want them or not. And this feels like one of those. This feels like one of those where I'm gonna be thinking about it because of how fucking, like, cruel it was, you know? I don't know if y'all will believe me, but I hate. I stay away from tragedies. If there's any story that says as a description tragedy, I'm not. Okay, I'm just not. So the irony of me being here with this damn game, I come across a lot of tragedies. I read, I consume a lot of tragedies, but I never will do it intentionally. Alani, I will never do it intentionally, you know? But at the same time, I'm so weirdly contradictive because I still have this feeling that tragedy tends to be written so beautifully. Does that make fucking sense? Like, why is tragedy written so good though? But it fucking pisses me off at the same time. I don't know. Is this Raph's? No! Zane's! It's because they really make us feel things. Even if you don't want to feel them, you're like, shit, I felt something for real. No, there's like an hour and 25 minutes. There's an hour and 25 minutes left, my dear. Oh, yeah. Anyways. Work is finished. After hesitating for a long time, he sends Zane a message about the rescue mission. Oh god. He types the last word, sets down his phone, and doesn't expect an immediate reply. But in the chat, typing, I was wondering if we'd get Zane in this for real. Did he flip and give Zane the news? Oh, I don't know. Typing appears. That word somehow puts him at ease. After a long wait, it disappears. Zane calls him. Dr. Zane, how have you been? Everyone in the division keeps worrying about you, even if they won't say it out loud. Grayson speaks once the call connects. His voice carries a slight rasp, or perhaps he's afraid his emotions might break through. The voice on the other end speaks. If you're still struggling, there's a bench in the south corner of the garden outside the inpatient building. It's in one of the security camera's blind spots. You can cry. Guys, don't tell me Zane cries. I know what I'm saying sounds fucking stupid, but just don't, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't don't need canon confirmation of any of this. Like, you know, like, I get it. I don't need you to tell me this. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I didn't need that visual. Hold on, let me continue. Grayson pauses, caught off guard. You cried in that spot, Dr. Zane? No, that's where I go to watch the sunrise whenever surgery doesn't end well. Right. Whenever surgery doesn't end well. Yes, the sun will always rise the next day, but some will never see it again. Okay, I have damn near had enough. Bro. The longer you practice medicine, the more you understand that death's cruelest edge lies in these small specific losses. Look, you can let yourself cry tonight or wait until dawn and match the sunrise for them. Make sure to actually watch it. Something in Grayson finally gives way. He weeps openly and doesn't hold himself back. On the phone with Zane? By the time the call ends, he realizes that he forgot to ask when Zane would return to the axe. Bro, holy. On second thought, maybe it doesn't matter. Whether Zane comes back or not, he still has to keep walking one step at a time. It's past midnight, yet the hospital building remains ablaze with light. Grayson shuts his office door and looks up at the TV in the waiting area, where the news cycles through updates from the disaster site. There's a miracle of life. A survivor with vital signs was discovered in the ruins. A girl approximately 7 years old was found wrapped in thick clothing by several deceased adults. They used their own bodies to shield her from the... What is happening? What the fuck is wrong with this story? This game? Hello? No, cause I didn't. Oh, this is too much. This is so tragic. This is like legit tragedy I'm reading. This is horrifying. This is horrific. And the worst part is that I just can't even stand the fact that natural disasters like this or any other kind actually happen in real life. And all kinds of tragedies, but like, why am I sitting here in my ultimate game reading this? This is so horrifying. And this is like several adults died shielding this girl with their bodies because of the spared her from the initial onset of hypothermia, allowed her to slip into a deep coma. At the time of discovery, she was in what medical professionals call a state of suspended animation. The footage cuts to the scene. Grayson exhales softly. Before he left the Arctic, the girl had already been stabilized. When they first detected her vital signs, she was still unconscious and cocooned. That meant her dad for sure is one of the adults, right? That is like without question. Oh, fine, I got her. Have a good shift. Sorry. Thanks for being here. When they first detected her vital signs, she was still unconscious and cocooned in the victim's embrace. She clutched a pom-pom hair clip like a talisman. Remember, it's okay, Daddy. It'll be fine. This will... She is going to grow up with a lot of hatred and trauma from that flower, child. I know that's right. I know that's for sure. The new year is almost here. Time pushes people forward and the weight in their hearts slowly settles. A string of messages lights up his phone. They were sent by his crush, who's on a mission. Good evening. How was your day? Remember to eat properly. Your health comes first. Just wrapped up today's mission. S-rank wanderer. A few teammates got hurt, but thanks to you guys, everything's stable now. I'm gonna get some rest. Tomorrow night's my shift. P.S. You don't have to reply if you're busy. Just get back to me when you can. Grayson reads each word carefully and imagines the voice behind them. Before long, his screen lights up again. Rest while I'm here. Oh. His footsteps ease as the city still slumbers. For those who return late, the day hasn't ended. There's still time to say good night. He glances at the corner of his screen, 3:37 a.m. In about 3 hours, the sun will rise and morning will come. He will truly watch the sunrise after a long night. $50 worth of my emotions. You got him. Well, I tell you, I better be thirsting so hard. So hard in an hour and 16 minutes, bro. Rewrites my memory. I better be thirsting so fucking hard, bro. Fuck, that was sad. That was a lot. That was a lot. I'm too empathetic for this shit. Like, I feel too much. I feel too much. I feel what Grayson's feeling. I'm feeling what Jeroen was feeling. I'm feeling what the father of the little girl was feeling. I'm feeling what Zane is feeling. It's way too much. Like, it's a lot. I put myself in perspective too much of. Even the crush, I put myself in her shoes. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's what I'm saying. It really played in my head visually, like, a lot. Okay, the next two are therapy. I hope so. I only had plans to do 3 today, but it's only 9:46, and I don't feel too tired. So I might do another one, perhaps. A fairy tale. Alright. This is Raph's, I'm pretty sure. Let's see what this is about and whose perspective, and okay. The first dead. Oh la 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 la. Oh no. What do you mean, oh no? In the ocean's depths lies a place closer to the heart of the planet than even the deepest seabed. It's Deepspace's most tender secret, the dream-weaving bureau. A baby dreamweaver axolotl with shiny, round eyes watches his mother intently and tries his best to mimic her movements by waving the 6 fluffy, feathery fins on either side of his head. These soft fins will one day become nimble shuttles for combing through the universe's thoughts. But for now, their master has no interest in using them for such a purpose. When Mother isn't looking, the baby Dreamweaver sneaks off to chase the fish darting between the seagrass. Meanwhile, his mother, a Dreamweaver perpetually bathed in a gentle soft light, weaves. Each unfurling and folding of her feathery fins moves with the rhythm of a wandering bard, regardless of the dream she crafts. Puzzled, the baby watches his mother. This work brings him no joy whatsoever. Yet, Mother always has a tender smile. Mother, Mother, I don't want to weave anymore. The baby Dreamweaver droops his head. These words have been stuck in his throat for days, and now they finally tumble out. All right, as if she had known her son would resist his innate gift long ago. She calmly smiles. You can rest for a while. Once I find the most beautiful threads, you'll love this roll. No! The baby Dreamweaver shakes his head fiercely, his feathery fins flaring. He's the angriest a Dreamweaver can possibly be. I don't want to weave, and I don't want Mother to weave either. It's not fun. Why must we sit and weave these dreams? Why can't we swim freely like the other sea creatures? Sighing softly, Mother gathers her little one into her arms. A little fish slips away as a gentle voice whispers in the baby's ear. Once upon a time, the ocean and deep space were one. Bye, Reno. Thanks for being here. It was an age before life was created. A boundless ocean cradled the slumbering earth, and the world was but a silent dream. The waters were warm, the sky hung low, and the continents, shy as children, would only peek their foreheads above the waves every now and then. Sunlight could reach the deepest depths. It nourished those first, most delicate breaths upon the seabed. And alongside those fragile pulses, we came into being. I feel like this is a bunch of like, what's the word? Like metaphors and shit. You know what I mean? Perhaps it was at dusk or at dawn. In any case, it was when the blue-violet sky blushed pink at the edges. Our very first ancestor floated in the water. With every fiber of his being, he listened to that primordial silence. Alligator chow? I don't fucking know the word for the analogies. I don't fucking know. Just like, you know, like it's telling us something but describing it in a different way. Like, first of all, I don't even know. Let me read more. But yeah, I feel like I need to pay a lot of attention to what they're describing. In any case, it was when the blue-violet sky blushed. Yeah, like, you get what I'm saying, but, like, it's not actually a... Yeah! Okay, anyways, yeah. Jeez, okay. And the sky blushed. Our very first ancestor floated in the water. With every fiber of his being, he listened to that primordial silence. And then he saw it, a strand of pure green. Neither a water current nor light or sound. It was woven from countless tiny shimmering motes, soft as silk threads. They brushed against every inch of his skin. This thread carried the most primal and genuine of feelings. Joy under the sun and longing for the flowing water. Our ancestor was consumed with curiosity. Gently, tentatively, he reached out with his feathery fins to touch that thread. The baby Dreamweaver holds his breath, his eyes akin to the full moon. A miracle happened, my dear child. When his feathery fins combed through that thread, the tangled feelings were gently guided. The scattered motes of light began to dance, and before his eyes unfurled a tapestry so beautiful that it made his heart tremble. Seagrass was woven into forests. Tiny creatures darted past. Some were restless and others were peaceful and warm. As if a pair of eyes were watching, these lives come into being. This is how it all started. We learned to catch those wandering, fragile, emotional ripples drifting through the universe. We spin them into silk, weave them into visions, and craft dreams that soothes chaos and brings about peace. Mother, mother, where did the very first thread come from? No one knows, my child, no one knows. Perhaps it was the mingled hazy feelings of every tiny life in the ocean that stirred upon birth, or it was the murmur of one paramecium in a distant lake. Maybe it was a sigh whispered by Deepspace in the midst of a dream. In any case, those threads have always been there, always waiting. We learn to listen and weave them. The baby dreamweaver pulls his feathery fins, their tips now flushed a rosy red. In front of his eyes, he gently rubs them with his tiny claws. He's rarely ever this quiet. The rosy flush slowly fades from the baby's feathery fins, and they return to their They return to their usual pinkish white. The little dreamweaver edges forward as if to try again, but he pulls back the last moment. With his head lowered, he quietly asks, "Mother, what happened next? How did the thread become what they are now?" Gone is the whining from before. Only pure curiosity remains. Mother's eyes shimmer with a gentle dancing light. "Before we get to that, my child, we have a long story that must be told." She guides her little one through the glowing seagrass. They drift upward to a place the sunlight can still reach, and they settle upon a great giant clam, adorned with beautiful blue frilled edges. The world around them is lively. After that first thread was woven into a green forest, some 500 million moonsets before our time, in an age the stones themselves remember as the Cambrian era. This world, silent for a long time, awakened seemingly overnight. The ocean, our eternal home, transformed into a wondrous, teeming paradise. Old. This world silent for a long time, overnight. The ocean, wondrous teeming paradise. Countless beings never before took on forms beyond our wildest imagination. Every shape you could ever dream of appeared in those days. Every color you could behold bloomed. The baby's feathery fins excitedly flutter as bright lights flash from his eyes. That must have been lively. Indeed, but it was also infinitely more complex. A new creature brought feelings never felt before, so our threads bloomed into countless hues. Green was for life, but there was the gray-blue for fading, the orange-red of hunger when a hunter first tasted prey, and the white of fear from those who fled. And the struggle for claiming territory, black threads of fury clashed in the undertow, and in the search for a mate, ribbons of pastel bliss ripples through the currents. Mother looks down at her baby's 6 feathery fins. They've unfurled without him noticing and tremble ever so slightly. Her smile becomes gentler. The ocean became a boiling, churning dyehouse woven from countless vivid hues. More threads appeared, the thick layers so tangled that our feathery fins alone could no longer comb through all those colorful threads. Thus, through countless generations of listening and trying, we evolved. With the slender, delicate tips of her feathery fins adorned with countless tiny, sensitive filaments, she gently brushes the fuzzy ends of her baby's fins. The little one shudders. See these soft, downy fibers? Each one is the keenest of weaving needles. They trace life's pulse into dreams for the sleeping. That was our first true flourishing, my child. The wisdom to perceive, granted to us when the universe was born, made us the most focused, most faithful witness to the carnival of life. In those days, we lived in vast creative joy and weaved the most beautiful tapestries the world had ever seen. Yes. The giant clam begins to snore, and a bubble rises. It carries within it a saffron yellow thread that floats up and becomes entwined around the baby's fuzzy fins. It tickles, and the little dreamweaver giggles. For the first time, he thinks that maybe dreamweaving isn't that bad. The giant clam snoring slowly fades, and those bubbles wrapped in saffron yellow thread drift apart and pop one by one. The baby Dreamweaver... And I'm just thinking about all the colors that Lemurians can see and stuff like that. Okay, sorry. The baby Dreamweaver is still lost in the splendor of the Cambrian era. What happened next, Mother? He lifts his head, his eyes shining with thirst for knowledge. Why can't we see those soft threads anymore? The gentle light in Mother's eyes dims for a second, but he doesn't notice. She draws her little one closer. The giant clam awakens, shaking its great body as it swims away. Together, mother and child sink once more into the depths of the sea. Very few lives can stay the same forever, my child. Likewise, only some beautiful songs repeat a single note. Ages passed, and many of our dreamy tapestries overflowed and flourished. Our sensitive synapses grew accustomed to the softest of those threads. Mother parts the darkness to reveal a mass of tangled threads, a suffocating, murky dark green. Marbled with charred black and scarred by red streaks, like the... Sorry, a suffocating, murky dark green, marbled with charred black and scarred by red streaks, like the raw marks left by sharp rocks against skin. And then a long night descended. It was a whale that swept across the entire planet. It rose from the ocean's howl, every breath of the air, every shudder of the earth. Dreams were no longer filled with joy, sorrow, or fear. There was only suffocation. It were as if the world had turned to thick, vicious tar, and all life struggled in vain. Invisible flames spread from the seabed and scorched the foundations upon which all living things depended on. An endless void made the threads sprout, agonizing thorns. Many vanished in that night. They never woke up. They no longer dreamed. In other words, their entire species found an eternal rest. We called it an eradication of civilization. Death was no longer a ripple stirring every now and then in the river of life. It was a grand eradication that silenced the land and returned the ocean to stillness. Joy's light flickers out. The baby Dreamweaver's wide eyes hold nothing but shock and fear. Then, what did we do? We wove, my child. Mother's voice remains soft and calm. We had no choice but to weave. It is our mission. Even as the flame of one species was extinguished forever, those who remained still fought to survive. Thread by thread, strand by strand, we gathered what we could and tried to channel the howling and the agony into something the world could bear. We wove terrible, twisted nightmares in hopes that they could hold the despair. Maybe they wouldn't tear apart the fabric of reality. She falls silent for a long, long time. The child thinks the story has ended. Then she speaks more slowly in a softer voice. And yet we were wrong. To feel life's pulse and sense the joy and sorrow of all living things, this had been our gift. But in that long night, it became the cruelest torture. The baby Dreamweaver makes a horrifying discovery. Upon Mother's body, always aglow with that gentle light, are scars. Faint lines trace the tips of her sensitive feathery fins, the roots of her limbs, and the skin nearest her heart. You see them, don't you? Mother tenderly strokes those marks with her claws. Our kind is blessed with the gift of regeneration. A broken heart can mend itself anew. An exhausted mind can be restored. And even a severed limb will slowly sprout like a fresh bud. But the despair of an entire planet spread faster than we could ever heal. Our synapses couldn't bear the weight. Whenever we combed through those charred, tangled threads and wove suffocating agony into shape, our bodies were torn apart and devoured. The baby Dreamweaver clamps the 6 feathery fins over his ears. He doesn't want to hear anymore, but as Mother gently teases apart the tangled of threads, she pulls out a beautiful peacock green strand. It's bluer than life's beginnings, like an emerald from a deep sea vein that was kissed by golden sunlight. Do not be afraid, my child, I'm still here, which means we were blessed enough to survive that night. She cradles the shimmering thread, just as we did when we first came into being. We returned to the seabed, the place closest to the planet's heart, and fell into a deep slumber. For 30 million years, this world was silent once more, and we slept, waiting to be awakened again by life. The baby Dreamweaver twines that peacock green strand that's still flecked with tiny grains of sand, with the soft saffron yellow as he works the feathery fins on either side of his head feel as light as air, as heavy as stone. Before his eyes, the tapestry unfurls. The sea and the land are woven into form. This is the baby Dreamweaver's first creation. The threads mother placed in his tiny claws awaken something within him. For the first time, he understands how wondrous this gift truly is. As the silks glides through the delicate synapses located on the tips of his feathery fins, he listens with every fiber of his being. Finally, he tastes the emotions lingering in the giant clam's dream. A longing for sunlight, a quiet determination. I'm literally only thinking about, but I don't know if there's a correlation. I have to listen to it again. I'm thinking of, you know, his secret times where he had a dream and he wanted to paint it so badly that he forgot his promise to go to bed with us. I remember him saying there was like an inky green, like I don't know how to explain it, but that I keep thinking, this is making me think of that secret times. And like, just, there's no way this is that dream he had, right? I don't know, I could be tripping. I'd have to listen to it again. But this is like throughout just keeps making me think back. No, but he said it was our home. No, I don't think it's the same thing. But anyways, it's just making me think about it. That's all. It's just making me think about it, but I don't really think there's a correlation too much. But yeah. Just lingering the giant clouds, long for sunlight. A quiet determination to grow. Mother, did the world teem with life again after that night? It's a question you can't help but ask. Yeah, like I feel like I feel like I'm not fully grasping what it's trying to throw my way. Yes, this world always finds a way to live again, but it's never quite the same. Mother brushes a feathery fin across her child's first creation. After so many years of weaving the dreams in this age, her feathery fins have lost the soft sensitivity of youth. Yet the memory of touch remains as vivid as ever. Before her eyes rise visions of the most magnificent creatures she has ever witnessed, which is followed by the grandest radiance she has ever woven. Axolotl resting. The ebb and flow. The ebb and flow of life are the universe's tides. When the waters receded, the land became a new sanctuary for new lives. The cutest piece of wove came from a little fern. It clung to life in a gap between the rocks. In its dream, each of its fronds became a tiny drawer, and when those drawers opened, little universes made of all manner of spores rested inside them. The sun it imagined was a rainbow rolled into a lollipop. Then even grander silhouettes appeared upon the land. The dinosaurs, the most magnificent tapestry I ever created, came from them. In those dreams, color spread in great bold swaths. Plants towered to pierce the clouds. When the dinosaurs ran, the earth shook beneath their feet. How big were the dinosaurs? About as big as whales. Wow, why can't we see them anymore though? The world fell silent once again. The dinosaurs vanished, swallowed by skies, choked with ash and the white of an endless winter that gripped the globe. And so we retreated to the deep sea once more to compose requiems for the finale of the Cretaceous era. When the last note faded and the final dream unraveled, we dragged our broken bodies into another slumber. We rise and fall over and we're like, The baby Dreamweaver tilts his head. Oh my god, this is... Woo! The baby Dreamweaver tilts his head, his feathery fins flailing about like little claws, grasping at thoughts. Then his small eyes begin to sparkle once more. And then, oh I know, after every tide this planet welcomes new visitors. And then a note of reference steals into Mother's voice. Humanity was born. Their dreams are no longer simply what their eyes behold or what their bodies feel. Their dreams reach beyond the present. They hold regrets about yesterday, hopes for tomorrow, and yet this isn't the most wondrous part. Mother's eye begin to shimmer with a light never seen before. There's a brilliant splendor when they dream of each other. It's no longer the simple attraction of intimidation between animals, nor the primal urge to survive or reproduce. The colors that surge through their dreams can be veiled in ivory, the courage to walk into danger and oblivion for the sake of another soul. They can also give rise to a light as crystalline as diamond, the steadfast will to gaze upon the stars and dream of touching them. Their feelings have granted us the richest tapestries we have ever created. Sound, color, rhythm, and every sensation are woven together into a new art form. It's an art that's vivid and immersive. It's as though within each small human body lies a newborn universe aching to exist. The baby Dreamweaver hasn't felt so exhilarated before, but when a new thread becomes entwined around his fins, he finally realizes the chill never faded. Ooh. A light that's too bright cast the darkest of shadows. Those beautiful colors began to clash and blend until they grew foul and tainted. The curiosity that once sparked exploration to form into greed that would devour all things. Within selfless love, the thorns of possession took root, and in the radiance of life, the seeds of death began to churn. We watched as our home was upended by curiosity. We buried with our own hands dear friends whose bones were picked clean by those who wielded a weapon in the name of love. In their dreams we found a splendor beyond anything we'd ever known, and something else we had never witnessed, a black hole, a void. Mother's gaze lands on her child's feathery fins. With scarred hands, she tears away the fibers clinging to those tender synapses. Where they scrape across the skin, pink transforms into an angry red, and blood begins to seep. Goodness gracious. Is that why the threads exist like this now, Mother? Yes, they are no longer threads, my child. They have a new name now. They are thorns. Mother gazes upon the tapestry before her. She cannot recall when it happened, when those soft, singing, glorious silken threads first grew hard shells and sprouted barbs. After all, in the long chronicles of this planet's dreams, the age of humanity is in the last few seconds. It's short, easy to be forgotten. Mother, can they change back? I don't know, my child. Perhaps this world will fall silent once more when the hues are no longer pure among the thorns. Unlike the cataclysms of ages past, this silence may occur without thunder or flame. It may creep in quietly, ordinary as any other day, and settle down when they stay silent despite their conscience. When they turn a blind eye to beauty, and perhaps we will have no more dreams left to weave. Will we disappear too? I'm not sure. In the end, we are artists who chronicle civilization through our creations. Humanity once sought from us the secret to eternal life, a way to escape death. But we ourselves do not know the answer. Maybe this planet will be undone one day, and when that day comes, with nowhere left to go, we shall drift apart alongside its mountains and lakes and seas and scatter into deep space. On land, humanity continues to... This is deep as fuck. This is crazy. On land, humanity continues to enact its tragic comedies that are too tangled to fully unravel. They're dazzling in their brilliance, yet chaotic beyond measure. The baby Dreamweaver nestles closer to Mother. His eyes shiny and bright. He looks at the unfinished tapestry woven from thorns. With trembling feathery fins, he reaches out alongside Mother, and together they complete the final corner of the dream. Although his powerful gift of regeneration swiftly covers each wound with new tissue, Mother always knows about the pains her child has yet to speak. To have brought you into this age, my child, I'm sorry. It's called Nightmare, damn. A bedtime story for good kids. Somewhere in this world, a human stirs from slumber, and on the far side of the earth, a child by the sea fights drowsiness and asks one last question before sleep takes hold. Why don't the Dreamweavers just stop? If dreamweaving hurts so much, then why do they keep weaving for humans? Or they could just weave the pretty ones. The old butler gently closes the book of fairy tales. Wait, okay. A sea breeze slips through the window, and the seashell wind chime beneath the eaves ring once. It's as soft as a whisper, then peace returns. Children, if you had never seen ugliness, how would you know what beauty is? If the sun only rose but never set, and the sea only took but never breathed into the clouds, the drowsy children fall into a thoughtful silence. One shakes their head uncertainly, then a soft voice tinged with sorrow speaks. Yeah, it sounds like the sun and the sea would be dead. The child lifts their face, and the others turn to look at the old butler too, their bright eyes covered with a thin veil of tears. The old butler smiles. Exactly, for the Dreamweavers, what to weave and whether to weave were never choices to make. It's simply the way they exist, like breathing. Breathing in the bitter cold stings, breathing in the desert can be suffocating, but does life stop breathing because it hurts? The old butler dims the warm bedside lamp. Starlight from Deepspace drifts through the window and spills into the room. It settles softly upon each small, upturned face. The Dreamweavers never stopped weaving, not because they believed they could prevent the end or because they were ordered to. I think it was precisely because they knew all too well that death is inevitable. The old butler looks out the window, his eyes finding a galaxy's distant stars. In deep space, humanity is no different from the Cambrian period's trilobites? The Jurassic period's dinosaurs, the frozen plains mammoths, or us. What the Dreamweavers wove was proof of one's existence, a testimony to how life once burned, how it struggled, and how beautiful it was. It's like when we draw pictures and sing songs. Yes, it's like how we create with our lives. Even if we vanish one day, so long as the songs are still hummed and our works still endure, then all the lives that have come and gone in deep space, they won't exist in vain. Young faces reveal earnest pride. These little chroniclers of deep space's civilization have finally decided it's time to go to bed. They'll need their energy to greet tomorrow's mission. The old butler walks to the windowsill, a figure leaning quietly against the outer wall, has listened to the story alongside the children. The butler follows his gaze toward the distance. There lies the sea, deep and fathomless, and deep space vast and boundless, merging gently into one. So this is when he goes, right? Because he goes to the... Is this when he returns to the island after vanishing in MS? I don't know if this is the timing or not. Because all of them seem to be following MS, yeah, that's what I think it is. So I think it's when he goes, because he tells MC, I will go there to see them since they're also worried. So I feel like that's him when he arrives there, when he gets there and he listens to the story. Now listen to me. I'm gonna have to reread that one, child. I'm gonna have to reread that. This feels so... this relates to Raph in some way. Like, it's more than a bedtime story, y'all. This is like not... All of these actually have like direct connection. Like, I don't know. It has a connection. Like, it's not just, oh, let's tell that story, yada, yada. Like, no, like, I need to reread that enough times. And I still might not get it. But I need to reread it and like have it ingrained in my brain. You know what I mean? Well, we know some shit is about to go down. That's for sure. We know some shit's about to go down. And it seems really intense. Well, yeah, eradication. Like, but it's like I need to know where Raph fits in that. We need to actually know where the fuck Raph comes from, you guys. Raph is more than just a Lemurian, huh? We know this already. He's adopted. I don't care, he's a fucking phoenix. But there's so much more to him. Like, huh? And then a story like this? That's crazy. That's crazy. And we know he's old as shit. God of Creation is insane. God of Creation is crazy. That would be nuts. That would be so insane, y'all. So insane. Like, what? God of Creation is just God. God of Creation is just God. What? There's no way. There's no way. Huh? No, I have to reread history. I can't even lie. But yeah, like, I'm sorry, but God of Creation, that's just God. God of Creation, we don't even need to say that part. It's just God. They could call it that, but it's just God. Oh my goodness. I know Silas is a shorter. I could do that one, I guess. I could read this. It's only shorter by like, it's 5, right? Sorry. Give me a minute before we go into that music. Hello? Aw. You posted something in Discord. For fuck's sake. That would be like a cute thing. Imagine he couldn't control his evil when he was a kid, so he's always flashbanging people around him. His mom sometimes is like, honey, can you lower that, please? Can you tone it down a little bit? Why the fuck? Okay, hold on a second. Why did you run to make this like your life depended on it, Has? What the heck? Help me. Like, what? Wait a second. No. Bruh. Get all her shit away from her, I swear. Bro, what? No, I could get it off top. That would be like a cute thing. Imagine he couldn't control his evil when he was a kid, so he's always flashbanging people around him. His mom sometimes is like, honey, can you lower that, please? Can you tone it down a little bit, sweetheart? My little baby. Honest, no, seriously. Imagine when Xavier was born, bro. He flashbanged everyone in the hospital room, bro. Imagine he was just a bright glowing baby. Right? Seriously! No, but seriously, I believe it. I believe it. Okay? I absolutely believe it. I believe that's the truth and the truth only. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you for that, as per fucking usual. Oh gosh, no, but yeah. That's gonna require another read. That's gonna require another read, a big read. Oh, so I can't wait for more main story for all of them. And the worst part is that it's gonna take so long. Y'all, we just got main story for Xavier and Raph after a millennia. We still need to get to Caleb. God forbid they introduce, no, they won't. And then we need to go and do the cycle again, but it's just, it takes so long, and I just need them to go back to how they did it the first time they dropped the game. Just drop a batch where we go from one and then the other, and it's kind of like all together and not just like arcs. Not just like, okay, this is the Xavier arc. It's kind of like feels like the same time, but we have maybe like, you know, the 2 chapters, yes, with one of the guys, but it's kind of like a very linear same. And then, oh, I'll go see Zane for this, or like, oh, I'm going to, you know what? It just felt like her life just living, and then she met the guys. I don't know if you know, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Cause I need this next update, like when it's the one for everyone. I know, like, other than the ones that are missing for, like, I think we need Caleb, we need Silas too. When they do that update for whatever is going down, make it like make it like 1. You get me? Make it like 1. Give us a few cut scenes. I miss it. I miss it so bad. I miss it so bad. Y'all think I got time to read this one? I think I do. I'm gonna read one more then. Let's do it. Because, yes. I can't believe we used to have, like, anyways, let me not. Okay. Surprise attack. All right, so this should be Silas's. Pretty sure. Yeah, this should, this is Silas's, okay. In the odd workshop, the central area is bare. Several securing clamps have been violently wrenched apart, and the somewhat repaired invention that once sat upon the table has vanished without a trace. A gaping hole yawns in the workshop's roof. A blood moon hangs in the sky and casts a crimson sheen over the mountain of mechanical wreckage piled below. It all started 30 minutes ago. Ever's attack was sudden and unexpected. It swept away the invention in the middle of calibrating, and they left a mess. But to be fair, at least half of this mess should be credited to a certain pair of twins whose idea of support looked suspiciously like demolition. Help! Philip picks up the only intact thermos from the ground. Did you have fun? Eager to continue, Luke and Kieran are crouched atop the summit. It wasn't bad, ever got better. This batch of bots could actually take a hit. Philip unscrews the cap and blows on the steam. This is crazy. This is crazy. Whew. This game just be juggling us at this point. Philip unscrews the cap and blows on the steam. You were so caught up in the brawl that you lost the titanium alloy wing type exoskeleton, which was commissioned by Mr. Silas and developed by the Odd Workshop. It was one calibration away from deployment and being a gift from Mephisto. Was that also fun? The two exchange glances. That's not the point. We're on the same team. Why does Mr. Mephi get one and we don't? It's not fair. Unfazed, Philip takes a sip of tea. Save that for Mephisto. Look, boss man's picking her up. Just whip us up 2 sets. It's not like Mr. Mephi and the boss man are free right now. Philip. We want ours to be better than Mr. Mephi's. Mr. Mephi's is crazy. The twins flank Philip on either side, the long beaks of their crow masks almost clacking together. Ever and the ambush have been forgotten as a fresh round of blood feud erupts over the burning question of who gets dibs on the extra set of new gear. Bzz. Philip's communication device suddenly vibrates, which interrupts the twins. Nonsense. He opens the terminal and all three crowd around as an encrypted message appears in the center of the screen. Sender. Anemone. Mr. Silas was hit with an antimatter weapon in the ruins. He already entered the killing zone. Ever's going to use this chance to ambush Onychinus. Remember to... Oh, they already said hello. I'll send you a list of good renovation companies later. I'm being watched too, so I'll be going dark for now. Let everyone know and prepare yourselves. The workshop is silent. Philip taps the nearby flickering monitor. 2 sharp crackles of static later, the screen flickers to life. On the 3D corrected map of the N109 zone, a red dot blinks steadily. It's moving toward Charon Market. Good thing I planted a micro tracker in that gear ahead of time. Philip fishes out a palm-sized metal block from under the workstation. 4th gen comms device, encrypted channels, real-time holograms, and onboard AI. Effective range covers the entire N109 zone. He turns it on and tosses it to Luke and Kieran. You want the good gear? Get your stuff back. Get our stuff back. It's nighttime. The asphalt gleams slick and cold under the headlights, while the hulking shell of abandoned factories crouch in silence beneath the blood-red dome. A battered gray van trundles down the road. All repairs welcome is plastered across its side in all caps, and every window is smothered under a patchwork of garish flyers. It's so ancient that it doesn't even qualify as vintage. It's a prehistoric automatic crawling along at a pace boring enough to put anyone to sleep. In the back seat, Luke is sprawled against the door. One of his legs is on the headrest in front of him. A peeling flyer by his head cheerfully advertises L4 support driving technology. He lets out a listless groan. We don't have anything cooler to roll up in. Kieran sits on the opposite side, his posture mirrored so perfectly that they might as well be reflections. I agree, this doesn't meet a killer's aesthetic standards. Philip glances at them through the rearview mirror. What exactly would meet your standards? A jet black armored motorcycle with blue flames roaring from the exhaust. Instead of this rust bucket that can't even keep up with Ever's fumes. Deal with it. Philip, accustomed to their nonsense, he watches the red dot on the holographic map move closer, his composure unshaken. This is the only vehicle with any modifications and offensive and defensive modules. Besides, we're almost there. Luke and Kieran exchange a glance before pulling out their communication device. A newly created 3-person group chat pops up, and the group name has already been changed to Reborn, reclaiming everything that belongs to our boss, Mr. Mephi. Luke, location shared N19 Zone North District, abandoned Factory Lane 1. Luke at Hank, you free? Hank, what's up? Kieran, go to a gray van. We're with 303. Hank, Philip's doing field work. Himself. That's fair. That's true, that's true, I just realized. It's an understatement. Ever since he opened the workshop, the number of times he's done field works with us can be counted on one hand. I thought it was because he wasn't used to us yet, but then I realized, Kieran, he's a tech shut-in. If he can sit, he won't stand. If he can attack from afar, he won't show his face. Luke's fingers pause. He glances at the back of Philip's head since he's in the driver's seat. It reminds him of the first time they met. Back then, neither of them understood why Boss Man had taken an interest in Evertrash, defector or not. But orders were orders, so they personally invited Philip to visit Onychinus. No matter how Luke tried to charm or threaten Philip, the man sat there like a corpse. That changed the moment Kieran showed up, draping himself over Luke with practiced ease. Why waste breath on logic, Kieran chirped, when kidnapping is so much faster? When Philip's gaze locked onto them, it was with an almost hungry, unblinking intensity. Kieran bristled. He was half a second away from lashing out. At that razor's edge, the strange researcher finally relented and accepted the invitation. After that, Philip's reputation as the mad scientist spread across the N109 zone. He has skills and eccentric personality, allergic to the outside world, nothing like the man he is now. Luke lowers his gaze and goes back to slacking off. Luke, but this time's different. Ever hit the workshop and they took Mr. Mephi's stuff. If 303 doesn't want the crow pecking at him for eternity, it makes sense that he'd show up himself. Hey, Hank, fair. I happen to be nearby since I'm scouting the route for the next race. Give me a few minutes. Luke's eyes light up. Luke, really? What are you driving? Hank, a motorcycle. Kieran, what kind of motorcycle? Hank, black. Kieran, does it breathe fire? Hank, yes. Luke, perfect! 303 drives like a grandpa on a morning stroll. Kieran, get over here now! Hank, I'm on my way. Luke and Kieran are giddy. Leave it to Hank, who's mature and dependable, to actually show up when it counts. Meanwhile, has it ever occurred to you that Philip watches the two through the rearview mirror? This is my communication device. The back-end monitors data traffic it includes. He taps the side of the steering wheel and the car's audio system switches to speaker mode. A voice reads, 303 drives like a grandpa on a morning stroll. The tone is dripping with mockery, and the inflection is almost unsettlingly human. But the model it was trained on sounds suspiciously like Philip's voice. The van is very, very quiet. But the silence doesn't last more than a second. At the intersection, Philip steps on the brake. Two SUVs barrel out of the abandoned factories on either side without warning and cut across the lane. They box in the van from the front. Windows roll down, and a row of black muzzles emerges. It's Ever. Philip is already shifting into reverse gear. We closed the distance too fast, so they countered us. Boom! The roar of a motorcycle engine tears through the night as it surges from behind. If it really has the fucking fire lights, that's cool. Reading fire and shit. A black figure streaks past like lightning, the twin headlights carving blazing white trails through the darkness. It's a pure black heavy-duty cruiser. Its sleek frame sheathed in matte coating. Its exhaust pipes spit ghostly blue flames as every line is an ode to cold, composed violence. From the back seat of the humble van, Luke, I was like Luke and Crane, who the fuck? Luke cranes his head out the window to admire the view. Sick! Black. Kieran opens his mouth, his envy dripping from every word, and it breathes blue fire. Before he can continue, the rider guns the throttle. The motorcycle rockets toward the SUVs like a missile. Ever can't reach in time, and two vehicles crash. They tumble through the guardrail and plunge into the ditch. Below, flames erupt toward the sky. It's a perfect one-for-one trade. Philip watches as the rider jumps off the motorcycle at the last possible second, tucks into a roll, and tumbles to a stop beside the van. The helmet comes off and reveals a face that can only be described as mature and composed. Philip pinches the bridge of his nose. He lets out a weary sigh. It was a roadblock. Was that really necessary? Wind howls past the window as it entangles with the growing roar of engines closing in from behind. The gray van tears down the road. Hank has taken the wheel now. Being a former pro racer, he's somehow wrangling a speed trial performance out of this rust bucket, and speed trials are where the limit is the minimum, mind you. He weaves and swerves the vehicle with reckless abandon. The consequences of kicking the hornet's nest arrive faster than expected. The Ever operatives, forced into the mutual destruction Stunt with the motorcycle have abandoned their original routes. They've mobilized every reserve unit in the area and are intent on trapping the van inside this maze of steel and concrete. Warning, multiple identified vehicles are approaching from rear flanks. Their current speed is approximately 70 kilometers per hour. Hank swerves to dodge a stray bullet from the rear flank. The Philip-like voice echoes through the cabin. Philip, your car just gained sentience. Philip doesn't look up. He's busy simulating multiple routes on the map. Unfortunately, no, it's an intelligent model I trained a while back. It's still in beta testing. There's a critical technical bottleneck I haven't managed to break through yet, but its combined theoretical IQ is 1.5 times my own. It can handle most driving scenarios. Correct. The AI's tone is modest, its voice 99% identical to Philip's. You may also call me Phil. I love that. Hank's eyes light up with understanding, so its fancy navigation system with a custom voice pack. As the minutes stretch on, the blue lines marking passable routes on the holographic map disappear one by one. Philip's brow furrows. Good news is the tracker hasn't been discovered. The pursuit route's still within manageable parameters. The AI, unburdened by the human habit of sugarcoating, cuts bluntly. Bad news is that the enemy's infiltration of the N109 zone runs deeper than previously known. The encirclement is now complete. 5 o'clock, 400 meters, 4 vehicles just pulled out of Warehouse 3, and they're moving fast. Doesn't look like standard transport. Kieran provides the intel. Drones overhead, at least 12. Luke clicks his tongue at the news. He's already cracking his knuckles in anticipation. The enemy combat units exceed the safety threshold by 187%. Recalculating escape routes. Recalculation failed. Strategic withdrawal with counterattack contingency is highly recommended. As if to validate the AI's assessment, the enemy barrier contracts. Bullets and energy beams pour down like a monsoon. Hank wrenches the wheel. The question, arriving a beat too late. What contingency? Amid the hail of gunfire, Phil patiently clarifies. In layman's terms, turn around, run, now. A moment of silence. Then Hank speaks up. Back in my underground racing days, Mr. Silas taught me something. When you're boxed in on the track, the best counterattack isn't shaking off your opponents. With a flawless drift, the van slams through a crumbling wall and bursts out of the chemical plant's ruins. He launches it into a suspended corridor linking cooling towers. The walkway groans and sways. Hank shifts gears. It's forcing them onto the track where you have the advantage. For one heart-stopping instant, the momentum tips the van as it grinds across the corridor. When the van clears the walkway, the entire structure gives way. Ever's pursuers slam their brakes, but those lumbering SUVs have nowhere to go. One after another, they plunge, and a thunderous impact resounds. Dust billows, flames roar to life. Before Philip can exhale, several light blue energy masses begin converging behind the smoke and dust. Is their antimatter weapons? Get down! Kieran, the only one crouched outside the van, reacts. A volley of throwing knives strikes the launcher, but a beam of blue light still grazes his left cheek. A thin crack is left across his mask. The antimatter attacks veers off, of course, and slams into the ground instead, but the heat it creates nearly flips the van. Caught off guard, Philip is thrown out of the cabin and tumbles across the ground. When the communication device slips from his grip, everything goes black. Oh yeah, this is definitely action, bitch. The damaged device lies in the heap of rubble a few meters away. Phil's voice cuts in and out. In the face of failure, choosing to retreat is not shameful. Now, charting and contingency plans. The electronic voice forces its way through the gaps in the rigging, only to be swallowed again by a shrill, piercing whine. Philip's consciousness drifts at the edge of darkness. Everything in his vision slowly spins, and the colors bleed. Hey Philip, your phone's off again? Good thing I have the communication you made. Otherwise, I'd never get through to you. Don't worry, it's not like this is my first day in the hospital. I can take care of myself. You don't believe me? Look at the report. Felix, vital stable and maybe discharged after observation. Focus on your work. Don't take time off to see me. Hey Philip, your phone died again? You always forget everything the second you start an experiment. The doctor said even identical twins can have minor genetic mutations. Don't cry. Look on the bright side. Medication can keep things stable for a long time. After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, the hospital's overflowed, but I know you're still alive. You just don't have anywhere to charge your phone, right, Philip? Hey, Philip, I volunteered for a new trial at Xander's. Don't worry, I'm your twin. Aren't I? We're made of tougher stuff. Once I... Yeah, I mean, I guess, you know, he was part of the experiments with, like, Luke and Kieran, so it wouldn't be surprising if he also had a twin situation. But, no, not Xander Sciences. Once I'm better, I'll find you. Oh, no. You're really something else. Luke kills two hostiles in quick succession and then helps Kieran haul an unconscious Philip behind the crumbling wall of the abandoned factory. No wonder you never do field work. You're more fragile than glass. Looks like 303's precious device is dead. Kieran doesn't respond. His fingertips trace the crack on his mask and linger. Seconds pass, then he lets out a quiet yeah. Luke tucks the gadget back into Philip's loosely curled palm. What's there to be upset about? 303 built the thing in the first place. Once we clean this up, he can fix yours. That lifts Kieran's spirits. He flicks a handful of throwing knives into the fray. Then I want one just like yours. Neither of them notices Philip's fingers twitch and curl ever so slightly. I've been meaning to ask since we first met. Philip, why do you stare at us like that? It's creepy. We're twins, of course we look the same. The scar doesn't count. It's a medal of honor. No wonder Kieran agreed to come with us when he saw you. Your number is 303. I heard everyone with a number in that experiment was an identical twin. Where's your brother? I've never seen him around. Getting treated at an Ever hospital meant you couldn't contact anyone? It's no big deal. Which hospital? The boys and I can tear the place down for you. So there really are diseases only they can treat? I bet they're the ones who created them. Side effects from our time there? Yeah, we had them. The boss man took care of it. You should have seen him crush those crystals with his bare hands. Spoiler alert, it was cool. Hey 303, do you think you could make us masks? Something cool and the kind that covers your face? Actually, forget cool. That's secondary. What matters most is that they're exactly the same. Get in! Hank barrels through a crumbling wall with the van. Its tires shriek as he pulls a hairpin drift that narrowly dodges the antimatter beam's ghostly blue arc. The door flies open with a metallic clang in front of the three. Kieran barely manages to drag Philip into the back seat before his eyes notice a flash of silver gray. It's a metal container bearing the unmistakable signature of the Odd Workshop. It's launched skyward by the blast and is now arcing back down. Sorry, what the fuck? Arcing back down. Up there, that's it. Hank spots the container and wrenches the wheel. He spins the van nearly 180 degrees. Get it back! Luke and Kieran are already moving. They vault through the hail of gunfire, and this is so much action, and intercept the container. They toss it between them like a ball and toy and their pursuers until they had their fun. Then they land with perfect grace. The van roars toward the drop point, and gravity slams Philip into his seat. Bullets scream past, casing clatter against the roof like hail. His colleague's voice fade in and out. Why isn't Philip awake yet? I'm filing a report with Bossman for slacking on the job. Philip's eyes stay closed. His consciousness keeps sinking and falling through the chaos and the noise. Philip was in the middle of a routine briefing when he learned that resuscitation efforts for Felix had failed. The comms device in his pocket buzzed once. The message from his informant was short, yet it rooted Philip to the spot, his mind blank. Then came the flood. Pathology reports, medical reports, and even detailed profiles of the lead surgeons. The screen flickered on and off, its pale glow reflecting the slow unraveling of his expression into emptiness. He wasn't a doctor. He never really understood medical jargon. That was precisely why, when modern medicine threw up its hands, he pinned his hope for Felix's recovery on Xander Sciences and their breakthrough treatment. The supposed stuff from legends, but disease doesn't slow its corrosive march just because the cure hasn't caught up. For the vast majority of ordinary lives, death is still the one destination no road can bypass. Philip looked up, his gaze finding the man before him. Silas sat in his usual place. Composed as usual, his figure overlapped with the memory of their first meeting when Philip had fled to Onychinus with nothing but secrets and desperation. That same unshakable composure, the same effortless control. Mr. Silas, Philip heard himself ask the question before he could stop it. Did I make the wrong choice? If he hadn't run from Evers operatives, if he hadn't clung to the hollow hopes Xander Sciences dangled before him instead of facing reality, would he at least have been there at Felix's side and walking with him to the end? But no matter which path he took, his only wish had been to keep his twin alive for just a little longer. Silas said nothing. Mephisto flew down and landed. His sharp beak curiously tapped at the communication device. Philip's gaze burned. His throat tightened. He was about to say something, an apology, maybe for the outburst for overstepping, but Silas's gaze settled on him. There was no judgment, no pity, nor the weight of gravity. Don't give death more power than it deserves. You're still alive, that means his life hasn't truly reached its end. In the passenger seat, the comms device in Philip's palm flickers to life without warning. On the screen, a shadowy pixel crow flies before scattering into countless lines of code. It scrolls, updates, and vanishes. A heartbeat later, Phil's voice returns. I'm sorry we never got to meet again. The tone is gentle, steadfast beneath the static. There's the faintest trace of a sigh, but I never blamed you, not once. Amid the shriek of bullets tearing past him, Philip opens his eyes. Cold air floods his lungs. Philip touches the crow's feet at the corners of his eyes. Under Hank's bewildered stare, he leans between the front seats, pries open the glove box beneath the center console, and pulls out a secondary control panel. It's charmingly analog in design. A rapid sequence of inputs later, the van's interior rumbles with a series of heavy, purposeful mechanical clicks. The side door panels open to reveal honeycomb-like composite alloy armor beneath. Holy! A medium-sized weapon platform, sheathed in heat dissipation grills, rises from the roof. The rear hatch, God dang, splits like wings and folds outward to expose rows of micro missiles, their warheads glinting in the dim lights. In seconds, the van has become a bristling mechanical fortress, and the tide of battle turns. Everyone's like, oh. Didn't I mention this before? Philip adjusts his goggles, his voice carrying the weight of too many years and too little sleep. This van got a few tweaks. All right, Philip. Now I have 9 minutes. I got this. 4 pages? Don't worry, I got this. I'm finishing this on time. The blood moon hangs high in the night sky. Unreliable street lights flicker and dim. The district lies empty in the wake of the Zoyan hunt. Nothing stirs save for a single van parked at the corner. Its engine cold. Philip sits alone inside. He stares at the faint glow of the dashboard indicators. The mission's over, the others peeled off one by one on the way back. A gust sweeps through the stirring scraps of paper across the pavement. Before long, a mechanical crow descends in a flutter of dark wings and gives light to a rusty lamppost. His crimson eyes silently observe him. Philip steps out, retrieving the battered container from the back. New equipment didn't lose it. It's already been calibrated to your preferences. The crow lets out a sharp caw and flies down, his metal beak tapping against the case as if running his own inspection. Philip continues. I mapped out all the Gaia biotech routes too. For the biometric key Mr. Silas is after. Follow the markers, then it's yours. Mephisto deigns to look satisfied. He clamps his beak around the handle, bobs his head in regal approval on behalf of his master, and takes off. 2 lazy circles in the air, then he vanishes into the darkness. Across the street, Elysium's neon lights make it appear like an island adrift in the dark. Light spills through the window, and pools into a soft halo on the pavement. Jazz slips through the cracks in the door. A saxophone croons its sounds low and lazy and threatened with distant laughter. Philip stands in the cold, his thumb tracing the small device in his pocket. He wavers a drink of return to the workshop to fix the communication device. He pushes through the bar's front door. The overtime match is still playing. There aren't a lot of customers. A few familiar faces have claimed a table to the corner. Cards in hand, they have stacked their chips high. The owner stands behind the counter while polishing a whiskey glass. She offers an occasional smile in response to the patrons' banter. A cup of hot tea sits at the center of the empty bar, its steam curling upward before dissolving into the overhead light's glow. Beneath it lies a drink menu, and in the margin, someone has doodled two grinning faces wearing crow masks with a black marker. Outside of the window's reflection, a motorcycle engine's growl fades into the distance. And farther still in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center, fire blooms one last time. Smoke rises into the sky, swells, and then is swiftly submerged in the darkness. The nights in the N09 zone are long enough for Philip to finish his tea. Well, I did it! I actually ended up reading another one. Yippee! So next time I will only have 2 to get through Caleb and whatever this is. Yay! All right, now we need to breathe. We need to hold hands. I can't believe I went from like one that was like Xavier's that was like really just like interesting. It was nice to get into, and it had that, you know, it was pretty emotional in its own way, but it wasn't like crazy. But then I went to crying. Then I went to like, oh my God, I need to reread this and analyze this with a notebook. And then to this one that was like, it you know, the situation with Phil's brother was something, but this one was action-packed, more like funny and upbeat. You know, it's Luke and Kieran and stuff like that. So yeah, I think that was a nice one to end it off on. And now just so stressed. Oh my. Oh goodness gracious. Imagine nothing drops, y'all. But imagine something does drop. Oh my gosh. I can close decks now. 5 minutes, okay. Oh, I'm so scared. Oh, wait, actually, I don't need that here. So scared. Oh my gosh, what is about to befall us? You're not gonna watch the trailer? That's crazy. You're wow, good luck. Golly. It better be tonight too. Imagine it's fucking tomorrow, bro. Imagine it's tomorrow. Just be tonight, please. Get it over with. Get it over with. I hope it's not tomorrow. Just why? I really don't know a theme. I really don't know. You'll stay to see, right? Because I gotta wait for it to come in English anyway, so you could just see me scream to see if it actually drops. Are you not even gonna look at the picture? The cover photo? The thumbnail? No, I know. Which is, you know? It would be nice if they dropped it tonight, please. Just rip off the band-aid. I'm already here. I'm already here. Like, let's just be done with it. Let me change this time. Oh. Nah, never mind. I'm not gonna do that now. I know. Why do I keep going through this? It's always so. My goodness, my goodness, my goodness, my goodness. We've been through this so many times. Yeah, it's slowly speeding up because I'm trying so hard to stay calm, but like every minute is closer. Every minute is closer. And this will be the last time. I know. I'm so scared. Yeah. This is so crazy. Oh God. Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you for real? Are you for real? No. Oh, I can't. That's even scarier. Why are they posting it later, bro? Why are they posting it later? Why are they trying to? Why are they? They're actually posting it on the last. Oh my gosh. No, not 12. There's no way. There's no way they're posting it at 12. My heart rate's at 78. The way my heart rate just went down. Wow, that's true. So we're probably, we might get a 6 a.m. post, y'all. We might get, we might get a post at 12. They might post something at 12, but not the trailer. We can cut that out. No. They're not gonna, no, 6 a.m. stream. Absolutely not. They're not gonna post a trailer at 6. Yeah, maybe like a teaser image, maybe at 12 or in the morning. Oh my gosh. Goodness gracious. I think since I'm like positive it's coming out tomorrow, I should probably, because I was thinking, should I do the other 2 chapters tonight? But it's 11 and I kind of already like zoned out from any more reading. I could do them tomorrow. like before that, you know? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Sheesh. I was really looking forward to the drop tonight too. What? That's so mean. Like, what? Why you do this? Why you stalling even more, bruh? That's crazy. But I'm also, wait, I'm debating though. I'm debating if I should just finish the last two so that it's like one stream. No. Let me dwell. If I do the last two, maybe I'll stay here and see what happens at 12, what they drop. If they drop, I don't know. I'm thinking. What do I do? Huh? Do I want to read the last two? I'm thinking. Hold on, I need a minute. It should have been said today. It's not that I don't feel like it. Like I feel like I could keep reading. But you know when they drop a trailer, like, cause I think I'll save it for tomorrow. That way, we'll both. Fuck. Hold on. Cause I'm thinking tomorrow I'll already be here. So then. I'm thinking tomorrow I'll already be here, right? So we can actually sit and wait together and hold hands rather than me just popping in when it drops. You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking. So I feel like I prefer it like that. But then, like, I'm also curious about what they might drop at 12. But I don't know if it's anything I need to be streaming for. But I feel like they'll drop this. No, I feel like they'll drop the teaser at 6 a.m. I feel like that's what they tend to do with multis lately. They'll drop the teaser at 6 a.m. in the morning. For us, anyways. But tomorrow I think I'll pop in. Maybe 9:45. Honestly, I feel like 10. I feel like an hour is enough to get through 2 stories. But if I don't want to cut it too close, 9:15 because I take a long ass time before I even. You know me. Oh, nice. He's nice. Mm-hmm. Are we Sunday? We're Sunday. Claw machine! The best filler! Let's do it. I will stay till 12 playing claw machine, okay? Okay. Oh god. That solves my problems. It is Sunday and I have to do that. Y'all, I honestly been slacking on those. Like every week I never actually properly finish all the claw machines and all the thingies. It's bad. It's bad, it's not good. When in doubt, play a claw machine. Yeah, I gain my rotting chocolates. No, 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 ma'am. No, ma'am. Oh, let me do the quick kitty cards quickly too, because I really hope that they give us a thick drop for chocolate shop. I think it will be spicy. I do think it will be spicy. I do. I do. So the reason why I'm not actually that, hold on, what is this? Let me see. The reason I'm not actually that shocked is because typically it's like a 4-day difference. Honestly, last year when they dropped it on the 26th, it was
that might help
5 days. But they honestly typically do it 4 days. So I was basing myself on last year, but honestly, 4 days is typically how they do it. Actually, lately, anyways. So, yeah. Attends, j'ai... Listen, if it's spicy, I'm just praying that us RAF girlies get fed. Fed.
Let's see what new tricks the cat.
Fed. Everybody get fed, but like, I hope RAF girlies get fed. Part 3. I did use my expiring energy drinks. God damn. Oh. Never let them know your next move. Okay. Oh, he tried it. He missed though. Huh. Why am I waiting, bro? Oh, I need that. I also need that new RAF card so I can level that up. Give me that affinity. 192. Give me that. Also the promise. I need that too. Give me that. But more the 5-star because I still have other 4 stars to level up anyways. But we is almost there. Okay. It's 9, but I think. But do I care? No, I don't. Under the moon. Wait! Is it under the moon? Entwined Shadows? I think that's the Olivia track. Let's go. Entwined Shadows. Oh, and I got this Zing coin. And a bunch of this that does nothing for me, bro. Okay. Alright, okay, that's fine. I'm gonna just speed run all the kitty cards first. Listen, I am obsessed with his rendezvous from last year. Even though like I want spice and I wanted more spice, I don't feel like I would. Maybe I would adjust that card like a little bit, but not really much. I love the angst we got in that. Like, you know, I really do. It was a beautiful story. The build up was. Yeah, I'm like I could see how we could have played a little bit more with the kindled, but as a whole, I really like it. But now that I have that, I need you to give me something else. Thank you. You know, moving in together banner? That seems like it will need its due time. Seems a little too soon for that. But yeah, imagine that dropped with the home feature actually. That would have been insane. Insane. Bro, this damn cauliflower sheep, bruh.
Poor things. Do they really think they'd be? I'll just bring them. You want to go? All right, go ahead. You look very.
Damn cauliflower. What are those? What are those? Is that a platypus? Oh, I remember those. I've seen that before. Wait, that's not new, is it? It's been a while, but. Ooh. It's been documented a lot of times. My Raph, he does pretty damn good. I just let him play. Not all the time. Sometimes he fucks up, but honestly, he's not that bad. He's not that bad. I thought Quaddle. I wish they could indicate more easily the ones we're missing, because my memory is so shit that I look and I'm like, okay, let me see what I'm missing. And I go here to see, and then I'm like, wait, what the fuck is there again? Okay, I need this one. I have that one, but I could get more. Okay. So this one's so annoying to get though. Oh, that's not. It's too late. I just want to hit it down. Yes, thank you. Okay, okay. Ooh. Ah, dang it. Okay, let me wait a little bit. Yeah. Let me go for the platypuses. I did not mean to take photos.
Satisfied?
I actually really didn't mean to take pictures.
What about you? Looks like I gotta work hard.
I got the 2 new ones. For that
Poor
affinity.
things. Do they really? I'll just watch.
Alright, go ahead. I usually let him play until he decides to put in some more coin, and then I switch. Do you know what to go for? What do we want? What's that? Oh, is that another platypus? A purple one? What is? Okay. It's okay. Use him like the man. Listen, this man gave us his entire fortune, so please. Oh, look, he put more coin. Let's go. He added around. Did he refuse? Oh, no, he let me go. Nice. It's okay, Raph. These ones are hard. That damn unicorn, the TV sometimes is a bitch too. So you're fine. You're fine. You are fine. And you're fine. And you look in those pants. It is what it is. All right. That damn unicorn all over my face, bro. Be oppressed. Oh, ooh, I don't know about that. It's too much to the... Hey, that was too late. That was disgusting. I'm not being patient. He still never let you play? Damn. What was the thing that was posted describing them with the claw machines? Raph really enjoys it and gets super competitive about it. Like, he'd much rather like get it for you. He just really needs to get it really badly. Yeah, my Raph is not bad, so I don't mind typically. This is hard. Like, these ones are a pain in the ass, the ones that are here, so. Silas is like, he's shy about it, yeah, but listen guys, it's just his dragon instincts. He gets to play the claw. You know when you give your cat like a toy, like it gets a hunt and just, it's a toy though, but like it's tapping into their hunting instincts. He just enjoys like the like line of sight and the planning and then the, you know, it's just part of his nature. He's just a dragon. He's just a little dragon, you guys.
Satisfied?
He's just a little dragon. He doesn't even notice it. He doesn't realize. He's just playing and he's like, just a little dragon.
What about your claw machine partner then? Looks like I got a... All that spinning is making me a little... Not even... Do you want to... Give it your best shot. Do I need the koala? I don't need the koala or the tomatoes. Alright. Oh yeah, it's a little harder, but I don't do too bad. Yeah, it's not that difficult. It's not that difficult, but it is obviously harder, but no, but I got stuff. I wanted these two. That's why I didn't back out, because I wanted these two. You flatter me. You can thank... You still get it? Are you sure? Doesn't it tell you that you lose your progression if you back out? Huh? I feel like I remember it saying that. Are you serious? You don't get the dialogue after winning? Are you for real? I'm gonna have to try that right now, because what do you mean?
I'm good at tracking down moving targets.
What did I say? What?
I'm
What
not
did I
blind,
say?
sweetie. For a game of this caliber, a clear mind isn't required for Let's see your skills.
Oh, the blue one. How come I already have the blue one for you? I must have skipped out last time. Yeah. Okay. What do I need? Okay, there's that. I could use more of this. And my memory shot already. Okay. The tomatoes. Do I need the tomatoes? No, I don't need the tomatoes. Koala? I don't need the koala. I can try and get those damn unicorns. No, I'm gonna let Silas do it. Fuck off then. He said, don't give up so soon, sweetie. The green one? Wait, what? Are you talking about the tomato? Bless you, Moon. Bless you, Moon. Appreciate you. Oh, God. Yo, be strong enough to hold the plushies you're designed for. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Like what? This one might be bad. Yeah. Yeah. It's fine. Mint. Oh wait, it's not telling me the number. 3 stream streak.
I admire your courage.
Oh, let me open that out more. Good. There you go.
I'm good at tracking down moving
I'm
targets.
playing this to fill time.
I'm not for a game of let's see how.
Ooh, the blue cauliflower. Ooh, that might be too late. Oh, okay, no. Like, why does it just slip? What? That was perfect. Bro, there's so much I could use here, and this shit is making me waste my damn rounds for bullshit. I could use you, and I could use you, but not. I have to get everything in one try. But this one's like the limited one, right? So I'm trying to get. Got me fucked up. Which one do I want to go for now? The crow looks a little scary. It looked big, which normally would be a good thing, but it looks too big. Ooh, no, I don't know about that. See, it's like weirdly, yeah, I knew it. I'm like, it's weirdly angled. I don't like it. Something about how it's angled just, I'll try for the TV last, and if I don't get it, oh well. The crow's not positioned nice.
Can we go back now?
Damn!
We have our souvenirs. I can accompany you.
Okay, got you. That choker is there.
I'm alone. Let's see.
Do I need the coconuts? I could use the coconuts. Snoozer, sure. Wait, no, that's not. Oh yeah, it is. Let me go for the snoozer first. Happy to see that I'm still playing this game. Oh yeah. Bro. Some bullshit. What a shitty position. I think I should try to go for these upside down. Why is that one spinning? Can you stop doing that? Don't even push it, I swear. Like, are you kidding? That is ridiculous. Ooh. I don't like the position of that one. What? Alice! Hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? Hello, hello. Hello everyone, how are you guys doing? You know what? I give up on them damn coke. Ciao. The scam is scamming right now. I'm gonna put silence on their ass, bro. What you mean?
Are you happy now?
I gotta talk to you after this session.
There's another. How?
Goodness gracious. Okay, it's done. I am scrolling up to see. Baby Bombs, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. How was y'all's stream? Absolutely. It leaked early. Oh, got a time. Huh? Oh, they just did. Sorry. I thought you were telling me that they dropped the rerun for God of Ties. I'm like, what? There's no. Ignore me. Y'all. So hold on. Y'all did God of Ties, man. I hope y'all liked it. I hope y'all liked it. That would be ridiculous. Oh no. Oh, it was Raph Day over there? Yay! That's so cute. Raph Marathon. That's interesting. I didn't. She goes on like marathons for like each of the guys. How does that work? That's true, because if you're not waiting for reruns, you could do it like that. Like, aside from main story and going in the order for that, if there's no reruns that you're waiting for, you could just do the content. She has a committee making her do it in order. Oh my god. It's her catch-up prep before the new Raph main story. Oh, I see. Good luck to her. Oh gosh. There's a whole, that's super cute. Well, good luck to her. Absolutely. I hope she's enjoying the Raph content. It's nice to see that, like, she, you know, going through all of it. And I'm guessing, yeah, I'm guessing she's doing that for all the guys, which is nice. I know some people tend to focus on only certain stories and stuff like that, but she's getting all the lore. Good. Oh, she pulled? Well, I hope she enjoys him. He is a fantastic companion. No one will ever regret pulling for that man. Even Ajax got him. He actually got one of the cards last time when he ran, the first time. And so this time I told him to get the other half. Who isn't kind to him in that game? He gets whoever he wants and, like, bruh. This man does not struggle. Fun view. Very good companion, yeah.
So let's take a moment to pray for these plushies.
Oh.
Who will go first?
The droopy ears.
Okay. Wait for the...
Is that what I think it is? Oh shit, cauliflower? You gonna have to take a back seat, cuz we got workout alien up in this bitch. Oh, look at his little feet! Look at his little feet!
Guys, they look how big they used to be before back in the day. I mean, they're still about that size, but energetic. Okay. Oh.
Earth shall be ours.
All right, let me get that cauliflower. Let's get it. There's Galaxy, huh? Yeah, well this one's new. Okay, so this one's actually old. It's a rerun, but they've added it to the pool now. It's the workout one. But yeah, of course he shows up. There's his regular one, this one. And then now they've added Energetic Kid. But yeah, Galaxy Kid is in there. Yeah. Wait, do I need those unicorns? Damn it. It's new. Well, it's new. It came with the... Hey, yo, say word. I got each one I want. Well, no, Galaxy Kid isn't, but Energetic Kid is. Energetic Kid is not a new plushie though, it's an old one. It's just they've added it to the pool now. It's one of the ones that came, I guess, during one of the banners before limited time, and now it's... Dang, I just got each one. Shit! Oh gosh. Yeah. Rerun ticket carry over? No, they expired.
Our luck was
Become
good today.
Standard pulls. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I remember that I was upset that I didn't use my rerun. Yeah. It's disgusting. It's disgusting.
They'll most likely end up on the floor.
Well, yeah, it's
if it helps you
disgusting.
sleep.
Because they're
it
treated
wasn't
just like
entirely
limited.
useless.
You know how you can pull limited pulls, but then you have the event ones that you can get for cheap in the shop? So essentially, rerun banners only have limited pulls. They don't even have... Okay, they only have limited pulls that you can buy in the shop. But you can use your regular limited pulls in that one. You see what I'm saying? So it has that, but the ones you buy in the shop, just like other banners, when you're buying the pulls in the shop, they will turn to standard after, if they're limited time ones, and all the standard ones in the shop are limited time ones. Lame. Very, very lame. I hope you don't have too many.
But it's
just...
easier than the regular claw machine.
You might as well use them in the rerun, by the way. There's... Unless you really need standard pulls still, if you have some, use them, Ajax. Just use them to either lower your pity, or hey, you might get lucky, but whatever. Ideally, maybe you just want to lower your pity for that, but...
The plushies move towards the claw of their own accord. You don't need to aim.
Unless you need
You
the
want to go
standard
first?
pulls, then let it turn into that.
Good luck.
Okay, what do I need here? I don't need the cola. I could use the tomatoes. I'll take the cauliflower. And do I need... Okay.
Did I do my home thing? We don't talk about the house over here. I tried like 2 days ago or 3 days ago. I'm struggling. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe this is happening. I'm struggling. I don't log into the house. This. Look. Oh my god. I'll never forget the early excitement. Oh, we are never leaving the. Oh gosh. What do I have left to do for the house? I'm still at like house level 20. I'm not even at 25 yet because I have not been logging
It's getting
into
late.
that.
We should go home with our new friends.
It's like now it's kind of boring. Like I don't have anything to do in there other than tend to flowers. Like I need them to give something else, some more updates, some more interactions, some more things you can actually actively like do. I need them to drop some missions that you gotta go scrap in or something. I need something cause it's a chore. It's really just a chore at this point. Like
There's no need to hurry. We're
and
very
some
good at
people are
this.
in their element because
I
they're
can't
going
escape.
crazy with the decorating and all that, and I'm not there yet. Especially because I'm waiting for more decorations that I actually would want. But I'm not like those people.
But it's easier than the regular claw machines. The plush, you want to go first?
See, listen, for some people it's still absolutely perfect. You know?
Good luck.
Yeah. I could use the TV, the tomato, and the unicorn. Okay, I can do that. Ooh. Yeah, like they can actually, they can definitely amplify the experience of the home feature and make it more interactive and just offer more things that just keep us more engaged and feel more realistic. You know. Funny you say that, Mallory. I am too lazy. I am too lazy. I've seen the amazing creations some people have done, going as far to glitch 50 million pieces. I am too lazy. I am way too lazy for that. The most I did was glitch some pictures into my bookshelf, and now they won't leave. And I can't use the bookshelf. Oh, it shows me that there's exactly 77 people on Twitch and 77 people on YouTube. Isn't that crazy? That's what it shows me
That's
here
enough
anyways.
for
I don't know if
now.
that's accurate.
Time to head home with our prizes.
Rare time in history.
The process was a tough one, but the results were satisfying. We
Hopefully
added
by
new
the
members
time
to
they
our
do the big
family.
update, I'm caught up, but I don't know how it works though. Like if everyone is capped at 25, I'm guessing when it updates, it's gonna like add on everything you've done after. There's no trailer drops tonight, y'all. If anything, a little teaser. But I think the teaser might be 6 a.m. Shit. Yo, if they don't update it, bro. I mean, that gives me more time, but...
You'll find I'll just...
Platypus? Oh, there's 2 platypus. Oh, that was horrible. What am I doing? The fuck? Hello? That was so impatient of me. Okay, so I do need the platypus. And I need the purple one. I don't need the unicorns. My gosh, how about the koalas? I could use that koala, I think. Zane indeed looking pretty. Wait, am I crazy or? Oh, the unicorn is bluish. Yeah. Okay, there's like 3 in here I could use. Yeah, his ice is so broken in this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Thank you. Aww. Okay, now this one, I might have to hit it. Ooh! Okay. It didn't hit the way I wanted it to. Ooh. Am I being impatient? Yeah, do you want to come home?
So it... Yes.
I can't stand a unicorn.
Choose one. Do you want to... Good luck.
Thank you. Okay, cauliflower. Do I need the coconuts and the tomatoes? And okay, I could use some coconuts. I don't need tomatoes. Okay. He stopped rolling away? Huh? He does, he does. Wait, huh? What's your... Wait. I'm not sure what your question is. Raise? Like, we get more colors and stuff. We get different variations of the plushies the more you catch of them. Never tried the roasting version. Thought it was the reason why I was getting it. Oh. Well, both of them do the same thing. The 2-prong and the 3-prong both have the same principle. No, I don't think they posted anything. So no teaser tonight. Maybe at 6 a.m., maybe not. Yeah. Well. I really don't see why they flipping put us through this. They, like, other games don't give a fuck. Like, just say when you're gonna drop something, bro. It's as simple as that. Teaser on this day, and they do it sometimes, huh? This is crazy. PD tomorrow, like they do. What the fuck, man? That's all they have to say.
We've
just
played long enough.
even if you really don't want to tell us what it
plushies
is, just tell us
also
when
need
you're
to rest.
dropping it everything. Yeah.
Even a
Okay, I'll just finish Zane's and that's it for tonight. I'm gonna do, well actually, you know what, let me just finish all of them, fuck. And then I'll go. That's pretty much it.
I can hear you for.
There was a leak, but I know nothing about that. Someone else came in here saying something like that too. Wait, it leaked? It did? Are you for real? Bro, watch them drop the shit at the most random time now, bro. Like, fucking the randomest time. Are you for real? No, are we spreading misinformation or? No, that doesn't make sense. Why would that be why they're holding off? Why would that be like why they're holding off? Don't spoil in the chat though, please. But there was a dead ass like tonight, like recently, or like are we saying like it's just started spreading? Hey yo, why am I eating right now? I'm not even paying attention. I'm like so distracted right now. Help. Hello. Bro, I hope they don't just drop it at the randomest time now. I hope they can patiently wait till tomorrow. Like if it already happened, just wait till tomorrow when most people are expecting it, okay? No, you don't have to do that. Like, why do I feel like that's not really a sacrifice? She's like, oh, I guess I'll sacrifice myself. Oh gosh.
So it wasn't cute when there was a glass pane between you two? Yes.
But that's crazy. But again, like, did that just happen? Like, people were fed up. They probably thought it was coming out tonight. They're like, it didn't? That's insane. How does that keep happening? And it was so tight this whole time. So. It's full of BTS. Fair. Fair.
Playing with a claw machine is like flying. Since when?
Okay,
don't
so
you
it
try-
did leak. Okay. Just don't spoil anything in the chat, please. That's crazy. Or in the Discord. No spoilers anywhere. Okay, I need... For him, I probably need a lot of shit. Okay, I have the platypus. Koala and unicorn. Koala, oh, and unicorn? Okay, so unicorn, koala. It's not the one I need, okay. It's around, oh wow, that's crazy. I also, oh, that was too soon, Lara, what? It's okay, actually. Yeah, I mean, shit. Yeah, do y'all best to avoid that. I feel like lately I've been coming across the leaks more easily, even though I try to avoid really well. I don't go on social, I don't really go on Twitter at all. But like just slightly scrolling on anything sometimes, it's like GG, that's it. So I'm gonna do my best as well. But yeah. I don't need the koala. Yeah, don't chat about it here. If you have questions that you want to discuss with someone personally, you can send them a message in DMs or whatever. You could talk to your friends, blah, blah. But no need to discuss the contents of the leaks in the chat or the Discord. Yeah. Okay, got you. Bitch. That was my last one.
I mean, what do you do?
Oh. You look so cute in that. Oh my gosh, with the glasses, sir. You didn't have to do that combo. He does it all the time, but it's super cute. I hate the unicorns. Okay, Vera. Thanks for sharing. Oh gosh.
That's because you grew up. You see. Well, at least wait. Me first? Show me what you've got.
What the fuck? A commercial? Stop. Incroyable. C'est pas vrai, bro. Je suis là encore demain, fam. Which is not a problem, actually. But I just, like, this stream could have been tomorrow then. You know what I mean? For fuck's sake. But I get to see y'all twice. But oh my gosh. I'm gonna see y'all twice this week anyways, because it comes out this week. Anyways. I'm just so annoyed. I was so excited. Gosh. See, if I did my girl math for the 4 days, it would be accurate, but I was looking at last year. I think that's too soon. Oh man, that was not good. Yeah, I'm gonna after this claw machine session, I'm done. Let's go. Jeez. It's not, it lagged on me, bro. Ooh. I think I got it. Yay. Why did I forget we're getting outfits too? Oh my god. Why did I forget how multis work for a second? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Huh? Let's think it's a spicy batter. What's the outfit? Holy. We're getting outfits, you guys. That's crazy. I completely forgot about that part. I need the unicorns. I only got this one because it's on its side. Bro. But yeah, no, I just completely forgot we're also getting outfits and 2 color variations for each.
You look happier compared to when you first got here.
And we know how Nightly Rendezvous went, child. They never did that shit again. They have to. That's unbelievable. They need to do that shit again. So we remember how that went. And I'm just trying to, because we don't even know the theme yet. I'm trying to like, what would be the theme? What the fuck would be the outfits? They could do whatever they want. That's the worst part. They could do whatever they want.
Start working on that connection, Pips. Playing with a claw machine is like... Since when? Wait. Show me what you've got.
Oh, gosh. Oh, right. So, oh, that's so cool. That was the time. That was a time, honey. That was a time. Oh yeah, Cash 22 was something else. Goodness gracious, that one was unreal. That one was unreal. That was the first time they showed the guys in such a completely different air. You might have seen something? Okay. Oh, it leaked then, huh? Okay. Can I ask, I just want to ask who you saw. The reason I'm saying this is like, I don't know. I don't know if that'll give me a video. You saw a clip. C'était qui alors? Just so I know like who to. Oh, okay. Shit. Well. I'm distracted. Well. It was a surprise that how, tightly this was being held, but yeah. I hope they hold out to tomorrow. Okay, something's wrong with this claw. This claw was a bad experience. I know I'm distracted, but I saw it go around the plushies a few times, and it just has no strength. What is the scam? The
But
freak?
secret, I just picked...
All right. And that's done. This is also done. And that's just the... Yeah, no, we good. All right. Well, guys, so that's the end of tonight's stream. I'm glad I got to go through 4 of the stories from World Underneath. That's good. We wanted a trailer, but we didn't get it. We got some information instead. But I shall be back here tomorrow to do the next 2 stories for World Underneath. Probably around 9:15, something like that.
A sofa isn't as comfortable as a bed.
And we're more than likely to get our trailer then, unless something happens beforehand and we will officially be losing our mind. Get some rest, Night Gutter. Yeah, stream is ending. No trailer drop or anything like that. So after reading, I was just playing claw machines. So you didn't miss much. And get some much needed rest. And I'll be back here tomorrow. Yeah, well, thank you for hanging out with me, you guys.
You're more energetic at night.
Yeah. À demain, alors. Bonne nuit. Bye. Have a good night, y'all. Bye-bye.